Your seats. Good morning. Huh? Yeah, you got it. We should. Okay, we're just waiting 1 second till my clerk gets back. Sorry, folks, just give me a minute. Okay, she's back. Okay, everyone, today is January 13th, 2026, the first official BOCC meeting of 2026. So welcome and Happy New Year. It is currently 9:01 a.m. and we are here for our regularly scheduled BOCC meeting. First up on the agenda, we do have our moment of silence. So if you all please just join me in that moment of silence. Okay, and if you're able to stand, please join me in the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Okay, Brandy, if you will please do a roll call for determination of quorum.
Commissioner Gomeros,
Present.
Commissioner Sanchez,
Present.
Vice Chair Chaparro,
Present.
Chair Shaljo Hernandez.
Present. We do have quorum this morning. So the commission convenes as the Board of County Commissioners and the County Board of Finance in open session. First thing on the agenda today, as it is a new year, is to elect the chairperson and the vice chairperson for the Board of County Commission for the calendar year of 2026. At this time, I will open up the floor for any motions or any names, if anyone has one.
Mr. Chairman,
Commissioner Gomeros, yes.
I would like to nominate Commissioner Sanchez for chair.
Okay, so we have a motion for Commissioner Sanchez. Commissioner Sanchez, do you accept?
I accept, yes.
Okay. Any other motions for County Commission Chairman? Seeing none, Brandy, if you'll roll call the vote for Commissioner Sanchez as the 2026 chair.
Commissioner Shaljo Hernandez,
Yes.
Commissioner Gomeros,
Yes.
Commissioner Chaparro,
Yes.
Commissioner Sanchez.
Yes.
Okay. Commissioner Sanchez, congratulations. You are chair for this year. Which means it's your meeting, sir. So we're gonna switch places. The what? Oh. Oh, right here. Nobody today. Crazy. Feels so good. Oh. What's that? Oh. All right, thank you all. Thank you to my fellow commissioners. All right, we'll move over to the nominations for vice chair for the calendar year 2026. I'll open up the floor for nominations. Mr. Chair,
Commissioner Sheldon Hernandez?
I would like to make a motion to elect or to nominate for vice chair Commissioner Gometos.
All right. Commissioner Gamenos, do you accept?
Yes, I accept. Thank you.
Okay, we have the vice chair. Commissioner. Are there any other nominations? Not hearing or seeing any, then I will close the floor. Brandy, if you will do a roll call.
Commissioner Sheldon Hernandez,
Yes.
Commissioner Gometos,
Yes.
Commissioner Chaparro,
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes. Thank you. Congratulations, Vice Chair Gamenos.
Thank you.
I'll leave it up to y'all. I mean, I don't know how we want to sit. I mean, if yeah, if you don't mind, we'll take 5 minutes. It's I'm showing 9:07 a.m. Let's take 5 minutes. We'll reconvene here at 9:12. Okay, thank you all for being patient with us. It's 9:13 a.m. and we'll continue on with our agenda. We're on to changes to the agenda. Dr. Andrews, are there any changes to the agenda?
Hey, Mr. Chair, no changes to the agenda. That is all for today.
Excellent. All right, we're on to, yeah, please, Commissioner Potter, please.
Sorry. Mr. Chair, if I may, we have number 14 on our list, and in communication with Under Sheriff Barra and Sheriff Stewart, they were requesting that this be moved to the next agenda. They apparently have some meetings, and no one is able to attend to receive the proclamation.
Okay. If there are no objections, then agenda item number 14 will be removed from the agenda. Before I do, Ms. Neal, do we need to make a motion to move to a date certain, or can we just remove it, given that it's just a proclamation?
I think that it could just be moved, but it wouldn't hurt to make a motion, just for clarity purposes.
Okay, so if I can get a motion then to move agenda item number 14 to a date certain, which would be on January 27th, 2026, our next BOCC meeting.
Mr. Chair.
Commissioner Chaparro?
I move that agenda item number 14 to proclaim January 9th as Law Enforcement Appreciation Day in Doña County be moved to January 27th of 2026.
Excellent. I'll second the motion. Are there any comments, questions from the board? All right. Brandy, if you can make a roll call, have a roll call for the on agenda item number 14.
Commissioner Shaljo Hernandez,
Yes?
Commissioner Chaparro,
Yes.
Vice Chair Gameros,
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, Commissioner Chaparro, for bringing that to our attention. All right, we're on to consent agenda items number 2 through 11. That will be considered in one motion. If there are, before we make a motion for approval, are there any items that need to be pulled for consideration? Okay, then what if I can get a motion to approve the consent agenda, please?
So moved?
All right.
Second.
I have a motion by Commissioner Shaljo Hernandez, a second by Vice Chair Gameros. Any comments, questions from the board? Not hearing or seeing any. Brandy, if you can roll call on the consent agenda.
Commissioner Shaljo Hernandez,
Yes?
Commissioner Chaparro,
Yes.
Vice Chair Gameros,
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes.
Okay, we have multiple resolutions. Item number 4, 2026-01. Item number 6, 2026-02. Item number 7, 2026-03, and 2026-04. Item number 8, 2026-05. Item number 9, 2026-06. Item number 10, 2026-07. Item number 11, 2026-08.
Excellent. Thank you, Brandy. All right, we're on to the employee recognition portion of our agenda. And for that, I'll turn it over to Ms. Deborah Weir.
Mr. Chair, Commissioners, we have several retirements today, and I would like to invite Carrie Neal and Mr. Steve Maurer up for the first retirement announcement, please.
Steve Maurer retires, I'm sorry? Retires from Doña County after a career spanning 25 years in government service. He joined Doña County as risk manager in June of 2021, bringing extensive experience and a deep commitment to workplace safety and organizational risk education. And I have a beautiful bio here, Steve, but I have something that I want to say. So I'm going to speak from the heart instead. I have had the privilege of supervising Steve in his work for less than a year, but I will say I've learned so much from him. And I have grown because of who he is and the things that he has been willing to do and teach. And Steve, I'm really going to miss you. He has become a friend and someone that I could rely on anytime questions or issues arose. And I'm very honored to get to honor you today.
Next, we have Mr. Toby Boone, who was unable to join us today, but he will be retiring from our fire service with 4 years of service. Captain Brian Johnston was also not able to join us today, but he is retiring with 6 years of service from Doña County. And next are Teresa and Alan McBrayer with 13 and 14 years of service with Doña County respectively. And I believe Commissioner Chaparro was going to. You all look fabulous.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am happy for Terry and Elle as they retire, Teresa and Ellen. And it is my honor to be up here and recognize them. Not only are they great employees, but they're dear friends of mine. So I'm going to start with Terry, because as Elle says, she's a boss. So after 13 years of service, Terry is retiring from the Doña Assessor's Office, where she's worked as a document technician. In this role, she has been responsible for reviewing, researching, data entry, and archiving affidavits and sale questionnaires, helping ensure the accuracy and integrity of important county records. Terry's coworkers know that along with her dependable work, they could always count on a soapbox speech or a movie review at least once a week, bringing both humor and personality to the workplace. And everybody remembers her Frida earrings and Frida paraphernalia. Looking back, Terry is most proud of working for 13 years in a job that has been both meaningful and satisfying. As retirement begins, Terry is excited to pursue a long list of interests, including unicycle, karaoke training, Tai Chi, dancing with the chicas, movies, political activism, volunteering with charities, travel, and spending quality time with friends and family. Special plans include dinners out with her best friend and honey of more than 50 years. And one dream and venture in particular, Stonehenge, here she comes. While leaving is not easy, Terry knows the right time is now. With sincere gratitude, she thanks everyone who has supported her work ethic and encouraged her over the last 13 years. Your support for her has meant more than words can say. Terry, from the bottom of my heart, I thank you so much for being such a great employee, a great friend, and mostly loyal to this county. Doña County thanks Terry for her years of dedicated service, and we wish you a joyful, fulfilling, and well-earned retirement. And I hope you all can come over to my house more often. Congratulations, Terry. as a predecessor would say, please don't use the plaque as a fruit bowl. So now we come to Al. Al, after years of dedicated service to Doña County, Al is retiring following a career defined by consistency, professionalism, and a deep appreciation for the people with whom he worked. Al began first working for the county in 2008 as a temporary voting machine technician under our friend Lynn Ellens. He later joined the assessor's office, serving from 2011 to 2017 as a field projects coordinator, where he managed the door-to-door appraisal program and played a key role in supporting county property assessment efforts. In 2017, Al became a New Mexico State certified appraiser and continued serving the community in that capacity through 2025. To his coworkers, Al is best known as being trustworthy, loyal, helpful, friendly, courageous, kind, obedient, cheerful, thrifty, brave, clean, and irreverent, a description that captures not only his character, but also your very steady presence throughout the time with the county. And thank you for being a steady present to this friend. While reflecting on his career, Al says he is most proud of simply showing up and doing the work day after day. He is grateful for the many people he met, worked alongside with, and learned from along the way, sharing that it has been an interesting job that he will miss, especially the good people with whom he worked. Outside of work, Al enjoys history, literature, writing, running, and physical fitness, and he remains committed to learning something new every day. He also enjoys sharing family history, noting that the McBrayers arrived in America in 1734, along with a family history that his dad always told, and you'll understand when I say this. This is Al's quiet humor. They left Scotland because they were accused of stealing sheep, so they had to go on the lam. As he enters retirement, Al looks forward to traveling to Dumfriesshire, Scotland, enjoying movies and dinners out, spending time with friends, and sharing his next chapter with his partner in crime of more than 50 years. Doña County thanks Al for his years of service and dedication, and we all wish you well on a well-earned retirement. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor, but I'm so sad that Terry and Al are leaving Doña County. They have been a steady hand in the assessor's office and have been great coworkers, loyal, dedicated public servants. So I wish you both the best, but I'll see you next week. Oh, is it upside down? Photo bomb.
And last but certainly not least, if I could have Major John Day join me up here, please. After a long and dedicated career in law enforcement with Doña County and the Doña Sheriff's Office, John Day is retiring following decades of service marked by steady growth, strong leadership, and commitment to the community. John began his career with Doña County in November of 2003 as a sheriff deputy uncertified. From the beginning, he demonstrated a strong work ethic and willingness to serve, building a foundation that would shape a successful law enforcement career. Over the years, John steadily advanced through the ranks and earned assignments that reflected both trust and experience. By February of 2006, he became a DASO deputy, strengthening his role in the frontline service and public safety. In May 2007, he was selected to serve as a DASO investigator, expanding his responsibilities and supporting investigative operations within the department. His dedication and leadership earned him a promotion to DASO sergeant in July 2009, where he provided supervision, guidance, and support to deputies in daily operations. He continued to rise through the ranks and was promoted to DASO patrol lieutenant in July 2012, followed by another promotion to DASO captain, where he strengthened department leadership through operational oversight and experience. In March of 2022, John was promoted to DASO major, representing the culmination of a career built on professionalism, service, and leadership. As Major Day enters retirement, we thank him for his lasting contributions to DASO and our community and extend the best wishes to him in his well-earned next chapter. Please join me in thanking Major Day for his extensive service to our community.
And Mr. Chair,
Go ahead, Commissioner Chaparro.
thank you. Major Day, before you leave, if I may say a few words. Major Day, I still remember the first time we met many, many years ago. And we were both a lot thinner and younger. Young judge and a young deputy. And throughout the years, I've seen you grow as a person and grow as a professional. And at times we've not agreed, but we've always been respectful to each other. And I truly appreciate that from you, the quality that you bring. And by the way, congratulations on your marriage. I know your wife is in trial and was not able to join us this morning. But I want to thank you for all your years of service. And thank you for the advice that you've given me throughout the years and the chats that we've had. And every time we've come out of difficult conversations, it's been with respect and truth. So thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. I wish you the best. And God bless you.
Okay, we're on to the proclamations portion of our agenda. Agenda item number 12 is to proclaim the month of January as Youth Mentoring Month in Doña County. So January is recognized as Youth Mentoring Month, and in Doña County, mentoring is not just something we support, it is something we intentionally build into the way we serve our community. The county takes seriously its role in engaging in the youth and young people and helping them see what is possible for their future. Through our summer internship program, we provide students with a hands-on experience, mentorship from county professionals, and exposure to public service careers they may not have previously considered. Each year, we're also proud to host junior leadership participants from the Las Cruces Chamber of Commerce, offering young leaders an inside look at how local government works and how their talents and ideas can make a difference right here at the county level. Looking ahead, the creation of a youth commission represents another meaningful opportunity to invest in our young people, giving them a seat at the table, a platform to be heard, and the reassurance that their voices matter in shaping the future of our county. Whether through mentorship, internships, leadership development, or civic engagement, these efforts reflect our commitment to guiding, empowering, and listening to the next generation of leaders, and help our young build the confidence, discover career pathways, and understand that they belong in a work of public service and community leadership. And with that, I'd like to invite those that are here to accept this proclamation on youth mentoring. If you'd like to come on up. And while you're all coming up, I'd like to ask Mr. Lopez if you would read the proclamation.
Certainly, Mr. Chair. National Youth Mentoring Month is an annual campaign to raise awareness of and celebrate the powerful impact of mentoring relationships, recruiting new mentors, and encourage institutions to integrate quality mentoring into their policies and practices. And whereas mentoring programs generally have a significant positive impact on youth academic achievement, school connectedness, engagement, and educational success, which can lead to outcomes such as improved attendance, grades, test scores, classroom behavior, and whereas effective mentoring of underserved and vulnerable populations of young people helps them confront challenges and enjoy improved mental health and social emotional well-being. And whereas, despite the benefits of mentoring, one young person of every 3 is growing up without a mentor, which means a third of the youth of the United States are growing up without someone outside of the home to offer real-life guidance and support. And whereas this mentoring gap demonstrates the need for collaboration among the private, public, and nonprofit sectors to increase resources for relationship-centric supports for youth in communities, schools, and workplaces. And whereas we can recognize the contributions of volunteer mentors in the following programs: Kids Can, Community Action Agency of Southern New Mexico, the Boys and Girls Club of Las Cruces, Big Brothers Big Sisters Mountain Region, FYI Plus, the Doña Village Association, Greatest Factor LLC, Cruces Creatives, and Bold Futures, who link youth to economic and social opportunity while also strengthening our community and ties to our youth and their futures. Now, therefore, Scott Andrews, County Manager of Doña County, does hereby proclaim the month of January 2026 as National Youth Mentoring Month, proudly proclaimed this 13th day of January 2026. Does anyone want to say anything?
And I may have jumped the gun there with Mr. Lopez reading the proclamation. I'd like to give you all an opportunity to speak if you'd like for a few words before we take a picture.
Just in time. What did you say?
Come on down.
I was going to say, we're ready. We're waiting for you. That is perfect timing.
Right on cue.
Wait, do you want to say something?
Sure.
If you want.
Good morning, everybody. I'm so sorry I'm late. Cassandra Gandara,
You were perfectly timed. It was that was a dramatic entrance.
founder of Doña County Resilience Leaders. I'm so grateful to the commission for sponsoring this proclamation and for the Doña County Youth Collective that it comprises of a number of folks and agencies that work with youth every single day. It is Youth Mentoring Month. And what does that mean to you? And we've talked a lot about lifting our youth up because it's so important. There's so many youth that don't have mentors. And when they don't have mentors, they don't see what up and out, what is possible. And so we're thrilled that you've honored us today. And I thank our membership for being here. I'm eternally grateful for the work that you do every day because I know it's not easy, it's hard. And then for the public, please consider at least an hour of your time a week, maybe even a month, to mentor our youth and community. Thank you.
Come on up right in front here.
I know, I'm all right here. We're perfect size. have you turn your shoulder in just a little? Perfect. And then come a little closer. A little closer. There you go. Thank you.
One, two, and. Thank you.
All right, then agenda item number 13 is to proclaim January 19th, 2026 as Martin Luther King Jr. Day in Doña County.
Mr. Chair. It's my honor to present this proclamation. On January 19th, we honor the life and legacy of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., whose words and actions continue to challenge us to pursue justice, equality, service, not someday, but now, every day. Here in Doña County, the message is reflected in the way our community comes together through this MLK weekend, through events, service projects, and educational opportunities that honor Dr. King's legacy by putting his values into action and out in the public. This year's MLK weekend theme of fierce urgency of now also speaks directly to the ongoing work happening every day in our community, addressing inequity, strengthening understanding, and ensuring opportunities for all requires commitment, courage, and action at the local level and at every level. Organizations like the Doña chapter of the NAACP embody the fierce urgency of now throughout their continued advocacy, education, and leadership. Their work reminds us that the pursuit of justice is not confined to a single day, but it's an ongoing responsibility shared by all of us. As a county, we strive to uphold these values through inclusive public service, strong partnerships, and a commitment to listening and serving our diverse community. This proclamation is presented in recognition of the NAACP's dedication to advancing Dr. King's vision and an appreciation of the meaningful work taking place across the entire county of Doña, as we all answer the call of fierce urgency of now. Dr. Bobby Green, my good friend, is here to receive the proclamation as president of the NAACP chapter of Doña County. Dr. Green, is there anything that you would like to share with us before the proclamation is read?
You all know me, you know I always have something to say. And today is not any different. Commissioner Chair Sanchez, congratulations. Vice Chair Gomeros, congratulations to you, to my good friend Susie Chaparro, and to my good friend and my commissioner, Christopher Shaljo Hernandez. Thank you. You are my favorite board of commissioners, and I am grateful. Every year, you always step up, and it's wonderful to have this kind of a partnership and relationship with the Board of Commissioners, Manager Andrews. It's wonderful, and I'm grateful. And as I was coming in this morning, I was thinking about the fierce urgency of now. And to be honest, there's always been an urgency. We have changed the names of the issues and changed the names how we describe our problems. So we had, back in the day, we had plantations, we had internment camps, and we had reservations. Today, we have detention centers. We had poll taxes for voting, to keep people from voting. Today, it's called gerrymandering. So we have the same issues, different names, but the one thing that's constant, it has always been the communities, the people that have stood up because they were fierce and fearless, And they understood that we had to stand up. We have no choice but to stand up. And that is true today. We must stand up. We better stand up. And so I'm grateful for the opportunity to talk about it. Dr. King's speech in 1967, that quote comes from his speech, and it's still relevant today. But we continue, we fight on, we pursue, and we persevere. So I want to say thank you. We do have 2 events this weekend at the Hotel Encanto on Saturday at 2 p.m. We have conversations with legislators. So we want to come talk. We have some panelists that are going to come. Senator Steinborn, our mayor, some city councilors, leaders, community leaders, and elected officials will come and talk. You can ask questions of them. We can talk about the upcoming legislative session. I did look at the legislative session agenda, and it seems like there are several cuts to critical programs like SNAP, like early childhood development, a lot of cuts that are needed for social systems and social advocacy. So we do need to talk. We need to be aware. We need to be educated. So that's what will happen on the 17th at the Hotel Encanto at 2 o'clock, free and open to the public. Then on MLK Day, we will have our annual, this year it's going to be an MLK brunch, a more civilized time. So we're going to start at 11 a.m. and I'm grateful for that. So our keynote speaker will be the executive director of the ACLU of New Mexico, none other than Leon Howard. And we are so grateful that he's going to come and share his advocacy with us on that day. Tickets are $50. They are moving fast. So if you want one, you should get it pretty soon because I'm pretty sure we're very close to selling out. Again, I say thank you. I'm grateful and I love you all. Thank you. Happy New Year and God bless.
And Mr. Lopez, if you wouldn't mind doing the honors.
Most certainly, Mr. Chair. Whereas Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. stands among the most influential moral leaders in American history, whose life and work strengthened our nation's commitment to justice, equality, dignity, and peaceful civic progress. And whereas the observance of Martin Luther King Jr. Day serves not only as a commemoration of Dr. King's legacy, but also as a public reminder that the strength of a community is measured by how it treats one another and how it safeguards opportunity for all. And whereas Dr. King affirmed the power of unity and mutual responsibility when he said, "We must learn to live together as brothers or perish together as fools," calling all communities to reject division and recommit to shared humanity. And whereas Dr. King challenged Americans to rise above indifference and delay, reminding us that human progress never rolls in on wheels of inevitability, but instead requires courage, persistence, and everyday acts of leadership from citizens, public servants, students, families, and neighbors. And whereas Dr. King emphasized the role each person plays in strengthening communities through character and compassion, declaring, "Life's most persistent and urgent question is, what are you doing for others?" A call that continues to inspire service, mentorship, volunteerism, and civic engagement. And whereas Doña County recognizes that our progress is strengthened when residents work together across backgrounds, experiences, and perspectives, and when we commit ourselves to build trust, strengthening public safety, advancing education and workforce opportunity, and ensuring all residents can participate in the promise of our community. And whereas, in honor of Dr. King's legacy, Doña County encourages all residents to participate in meaningful acts of service and reflection, to engage in respectful dialogue, and to recommit to strengthening the bonds that unite us, particularly through community service activities and observances associated with Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Now, therefore, be it resolved that the Doña County Board of County Commissioners does hereby proclaim Martin Luther King Jr. Day, proudly proclaimed this 13th day of January 2026.
Thank you.
You want to come on up?
Okay, we're on to public input portion of our agenda. I'd like to welcome the public to come up and speak. So you'll have 3 minutes to do so. If you are here to speak about an agenda item, we do ask that you wait until the agenda item is up for discussion. Otherwise, we invite you to come up. There will be a book on the left, to your left on the table. We ask that you sign in there before or after you speak, so we have it for our record. So with that, please, first person to come up for public input. And please, just a reminder, as you do public input, make sure to state your name for the record as well. Thank you. Okay.
Good morning, and thank you for this opportunity to speak. My name is Lavon Hart, and I'm the director of the Spay and Neuter Action Program, SNAP. I'm here today to provide an update on how the spay-neuter program is working. As many of you may know, SNAP and Doña Ana County have been working together for the last decade at least to assist low-income residents of unincorporated areas of Doña Ana County to receive no-cost spay-neuter surgeries, rabies vaccinations, and microchips for their companion cats and dogs. Over the past 10 years, SNAP has facilitated almost 5,200 spay-neuter surgeries for dogs and cats under our contracts with Doña Ana County. I have provided copies of data showing the results of the first 5 months of the 25-26 fiscal year. As you will see, as of November 30th, 401 cats and dogs have been spayed and neutered, 282 have received rabies vaccinations, and 202 have received microchips. We have also issued over 600 vouchers in just those 5 months. Yes, all of our participating vets are very busy, and the SNAP office is seldom quiet. While SNAP is delighted to see so many residents of Doña Ana County taking advantage of the free spay and neuter surgeries, rabies vaccinations, and microchips, we are concerned that by the end of February, all of the funds provided in our contract with the county will be expended. Without additional funding, SNAP would have to reinstitute copays to cover a portion of the cost of these services. The SNAP board does not want to reinstate copays, as we know from experience that this will reduce the number of residents that can avail themselves of our services. We greatly appreciate that over the last several years, we have been able to work with the county to secure additional funding, and we hope that that will be something that that can happen again. We are also looking at grant opportunities, increasing donations to help reduce or eliminate the need for copays. If any of the commissioners or staff or the public have ideas on how to do this, please contact us. We're open to suggestions and help. We are truly grateful to Doña Ana County for supporting our program. It has enabled us to assist a greater number of county residents to provide surgeries, vaccinations, and microchips for their companion animals. We look forward to more spays and neuters and happy pets in 2026. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, Chair, Vice Chair, Commissioners. Congratulations, Chair Sanchez, Vice Chair Gameros. My name is Jose Ibarra, Borderplex Digital Assets, and I'm here to invite all of you this upcoming Saturday, the 17th of January, to our first food drive of the year in collaboration with Casa de Peregrinos. And it's gonna be hosted here at the Government Center parking lot from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. If you can all join us, helping us, giving out boxes to the community. And for the community to come, you need food, please come over, please come get food. This is one of others that we have planned. So please join us, and congratulations again. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. My name is Nisha Mechanowitz. I appreciate you all having public comment today. As this gentleman was speaking about the Borderplex, I hope that in the future, the chairs can collaborate with Borderplex, Stack, and all the data AI center companies that are coming into the county to establish a health center that can provide health care to people who are subject to asthma in the future as a result of the pollution from the data AI center. Nearly twice as much carbon dioxide emissions as all electricity generated in New Mexico by PNM, EPE, and Southwest Power Systems combined will be greater. The data center will be greater than all of these sources combined. All of the information that scientists have provided to this chair has shown the amount of carbon emissions and how it will negatively impact the public. And I'm asking for you all to go beyond your KRWG interviews and show up for the public and have conversations with us because this is a $160 billion project and the county is receiving less than 1% of that. The payout to our county is less than 1% of this giant mega billion-dollar project. So I'm asking you all, since this project is going full force, can you please come in goodwill to the public and listen to our concerns and talk to us about how you will address future asthma, future pollution increase, rises in our electricity, and rises in our utility bills to cover the cost of this project for people that don't live here. Our county will not benefit from this, aside from the less than 1% that we'll be receiving over 30 years. Thank you.
Please go ahead and next person. I will state, if we do see, I see a gentleman recording at the moment. If we see that, we ask that if you're going to be recording, we do ask that you do that in the areas designated for media. One of the things that we're continuing to see is that while we welcome this is a public forum, we do not need the distractions and distracting from the people that are speaking and our presenters that are presenting. So we ask that you provide that respect to everybody else. So with that, I apologize. Thank you so much. Please go ahead.
Buenos días.
Buenos días.
Mi nombre es María Loya. No hablo inglés.
Está bien, pues en español.
En español.
Gracias.
Estamos presentando esta petición para que si por favor no pueden poner el drenaje. Estamos muy interesados porque estamos teniendo muchos problemas y tenemos muchísimo tiempo con fosas sépticas y quisiéramos que por favor nos escucharan y que nos ayudaran a poner ese drenaje. Es el área de Red Rock y Great Quay en Anthony, Nuevo México. Ahí por la calle, la principal es la Anthony Drive. Tengo firmas y números y teléfonos, direcciones de las personas que vivimos ahí. Muchísimas gracias.
Gracias. Good morning.
Good morning. Should I continue?
You can go ahead if you'd like.
Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Liz Bennett, public health social worker, and I want to give an activation warning that my comment contains a mention of suicide and explicit content. As we continue to wade through the muck surrounding Project Jupiter, brought to us by an absolute lack of government transparency and a flood of wavering industry promises, I wanted to remind the public and the commission of a few things that we do know. First, we know that the return on investment in the AI industry remains unproven, resulting in profit-driven mega corporations pushing out products that seek to increase engagement with and integration of AI into every fiber of society with little to no regard for public safety. And we are already seeing the deadly and traumatizing impacts in the form of racial profiling, AI-assisted suicide, AI-driven creation of child sexual abuse content, and AI-assisted abduction of individuals by ICE using facial recognition technology and automatic license plate readers, just to name a few. We know that our elected officials, ranging from the governor's office, state senators, and this commission, are willing to expedite investment in and logistical support for this industry while neglecting investment in and logistical support for essential services for the people they represent. We know that our representatives are making moves to make sure this data center mega complex has access to the massive amounts of water and energy it requires. We know that our elected officials have approved for the data center to build and operate 2 methane gas turbines. We know that Santa Teresa still doesn't have access to clean water. We know that Santa Teresa is located in a federally designated healthcare shortage area. And we know, as my friend Nisha just mentioned, that methane gas turbines increase rates of asthma and other respiratory diseases for people living nearby. What is unknown is how this body is going to ensure the quality of life for the residents it has sacrificed for the billion-dollar experiment that leaves many people in the dust. Thank you.
Thank you. Right now, we're going to be taking a 15-minute recess. It's currently 10 o'clock. We will return back at 10:15. So thank you. Start finding our seats. We'll restart here in a minute. All righty, everybody. It's 10:18 a.m. and we'll return back to our meeting. We're with public input. We will continue on with public input. So I'd like to welcome other members of the public to come on up and join us, please.
Good morning. My name is Enrique Moreno, and I've written most of what I was going to say on this here. But in order for you to understand what I wrote about, I need to tell you a couple of stories. And one of them has to do with the silver dollar. I went to the silver dollar in El Paso, and I don't know if some bikers wanted to punch me, stab me, shoot me, I don't know. But the people that were behind it were the former county commissioner from Doña, David Garcia, and Terry Romer. Also, right here in this county building, I came and told you about the attempt that was on my life, on my driveway, a shooting. And I was set to talk to Mr. Parra. After I talked to him, well, before I talked to him, I was assaulted by the guards, and I still managed to make it up to Mr. Parra's office. Within 2 seconds of talking to him, I knew I had been set up. There are some indicators that show that I was set up. Number one, the person in the information booth alerted the guards attacked me. And then the other indicator was Mr. Parra. He had gotten no sleep. I talk about this right here. That's about it. The rest of it is pretty straightforward. I'll leave this here, but I want to get somebody's signature. I don't think this is going to end good. When something happens, it doesn't look like it's going in the right direction. It started going in the right direction for a little while, but it kind of took the wrong direction again. So if you can tell me where to get it stamped, the letter, and or your signature, whatever, that I can prove in court that I did try to resolve my problems peacefully and everything. And that's all I got to say.
Thank you. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind signing the book. If you wouldn't mind signing the book here. Huh?
Already did.
Oh, perfect, sir. Thank you, sir. Welcome. Good morning.
Hello, good morning. I'm coming to you as a recent PhD graduate in the field of chemistry and biochemistry over at New Mexico State. I'm currently teaching general organic and biological chemistry, and I've been following the kind of the story of the development of Project Jupiter with some interest and some concerns. I noticed that there was some kind of, I hesitate to say ledger demand, but a certain amount of, there's the microgrids that are about to be implemented, built, constructed, or they may already be in progress. They're each set to emit about just under the threshold, a not technically enforceable threshold of about 250 tons of nitrous oxide annually. And one of the things to keep in mind with nitrous oxides is that they are a very strong ozone scavenger in the upper levels of the stratosphere. And I simply wanted to express my concern that it very much seems like that the companies behind this, the parent companies, have been trying to fast track a lot of their development timeline, and that at times when more time has been requested, that they've often even threatened to simply withdraw the project altogether. And I'm just wanted to express my concerns about that, and I hope that we can, as we're kind of navigating the benefits and risks of this data center, that we keep in mind the difference between something that is legal and something that is legal for a price. That was most of my input, but thank you guys so much again.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you so much for having me. I apologize for my mask. I'm going to try to speak as clearly as I can. We're dealing with sickness going around in this community, and I don't want to spread nothing. But I'm really just here today to, well, actually, I want to start by sort of validating all of the voices in the room. People, well, and all the voices not in the room, to be honest. I just kind of want to give some acknowledgement before saying anything about the fact that we need to sort of be recognizing that many people can't make it to these meetings and offer proper input, especially regarding Project Jupiter and AI development, which seems to be steamrolling through our community, something that I never wanted to see happen. And so as a member of this community, I wanted to voice that there is significant and widespread public opposition, that we are privy to community on the ground, people having actual conversations with people. And I also sort of want to then acknowledge the empty chairs in the room. Recently retired Shannon Reynolds, no longer here, presumably retired out of shame, or maybe he could just collect a bigger check. I don't know. I want to acknowledge the empty chair that we had to experience during the day of the vote of Project Jupiter on behalf of your part, Commissioner Gloria. Considering that Project Jupiter was built, it will be built in your district, and the people living in your district will be the ones to suffer the most greatly. And I think the point of recognizing all of that is that we will not be silenced on this conversation. We will not accept falsity. We will not accept promises. I mean, Chris Shaljo Hernandez, where did you go? I really wanted to look you in the face while you were sitting here. Salud de Messia fucking sucks. Your food sucks.
You know, I'm sorry, sir. If you're going to be making personal attacks, please be understanding.
That is
when
all.
you are here for public input, you all are addressing the chairman.
That is my public input. Yes, thank you very much. I really appreciate that, and I do appreciate the opportunity to speak. I just want you to know that there might be people feeling shame or who have economic barriers to actually showing up here today. So stop serving overpriced food. That's not good. And also stop building huge expensive data centers on top of people while the most marginalized suffer. Thank you, that's it.
Good morning.
Morning. Hey guys, my name's Annie Erzinghaus. I've lived in Las Cruces my whole life. Yeah, I also have a question about Commissioner Shaljo Hernandez not being here after we had a 15-minute break. So he could have gone to the bathroom at that point, probably. I would have also loved to talk to him. But I'm here to start with what was listed on the check for the Project Jupiter check to the Boys and Girls Club. It stated, this investment represents a shared commitment to creating a safe and inspiring place for youth in our communities. 25 billion pounds of greenhouse gases, twice the yearly amount of CO2 emissions for New Mexico's entire power grid, is what Project Jupiter will emit. And that's according to ACMA's air quality permits. And no, that's not, that will be emitted all the time. It's including backup generators and everything. How is this pollution of the air and part of creating a safe and inspiring place for our youth? How is this depletion of our water inspiring to our youth? It's really a shame that you guys are providing a profitable commodity to massive industries at the cost of our futures. This $1.5 million investment by the very people doing the harm to our youth and their futures is absolutely despicable. And I know you guys are checking your stuff, but I'd like to have your attention while I'm making a comment. You've allowed New Mexicans to be targeted and used for a handful of false promises and unprecedented environmental impact. You are jeopardizing our future and of your constituents while you're letting the rich get richer. Again, you have allowed one microgrid to be split into two to skirt laws and regulations. You have changed the amount of water that is going to be used to be labeled as potable. So what water is going to be used? There's a lot of questions, and thank you, Commissioner Chapato, for asking those questions and wanting that information in the beginning. Yeah, this is not a generational opportunity whatsoever. This is a generational disaster to our community, so.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm not a public speaker, so sorry if I'm a little. Okay, so my name is Alexis. I work with the youth in the community, particularly the autistic youth. I guess all I wanted to say was, ooh, this is nerve-wracking. That I find it hard to believe that you guys believe that a billion-dollar company was like, oh my God, you know who needs jobs so bad. You know what community we can make so much better because they just really need it and we really care about them. I find it hard to believe that you believe they said that about us. What they see is cheap land and desperate government officials who will bend to their will.
If we can limit the applause.
It's okay. I like it. It's helping me with my public speaking. Thank you, guys. So they didn't say that when they made their plan to come over here and build an AI data center, right? Because if they truly believed that, and you all truly believed that you wanted to make New Mexico better for the youth, make it a place worth staying. And I'm born and raised here. I love New Mexico. I love our mountains. I love our rivers, all of that. And all of that's being taken away because you guys wanted an easy fix. Instead of doing your due diligence, doing your job to come up with creative and prosperous ways to bring in money, to make people stay here, this is an easy fix and a bad deal,
right? So, like I said, they didn't come in with this prosperous idea that, oh, we're going to make New Mexico so much better, right? No. They knew that you guys were desperate and that you had no other creative ideas to help your state. And I guess that's all I really wanted to say was, I guess, that I hope that you guys can look inward and look where you fell short and where you're taking this easy way out. And I hope that the new generation, the younger generation, the youth, can replace you and make New Mexico a place worth staying, like I believe it is. Thank you.
Sorry, ma'am, can you make sure to sign the book? Thank you. Good morning.
Morning. Greetings, County Commission. My name is Shay Choate. I'm a resident of District 4. Thank you, Chaparro, for being a great commissioner for me. First point I want to make, I recall meeting with, or running into the county manager at one of the community meetings for the Go Bond. It was earlier this year, last year? Can't exactly remember. And I remember he handed me a card saying he wanted to see more younger people getting involved. I also recall just today you all passed a proclamation supporting mentors for youth leaders and to make them into more productive members involved in the community, leading the community. And so I'm hopeful you can look to these youth who are coming to you today, conveying their concerns, their frustrations. And I also hope you would look at history and see how so many times, oftentimes youth end up on the right side of history 20 years later when they look back and they go, oh yeah, that was kind of a bit of a mess that we made, not our bad. I'm hoping you'll at least do some reflection on that and see why so many younger people are coming up here. Maybe we're not 100% accurate, sure, but there's probably some issue we're coming up here about, and I hope you would give that some genuine thought. I'm of the belief that government can do good. I'm of the belief government officials can do good. I am of the belief elected officials can do good. But I also believe that requires transparency and accountability. Otherwise, we don't know that they're doing good work, because ultimately that's how democracies work. We need to see the evidence for them actually putting in good work, and then we can judge them off of that. If shiftier things are happening, and we don't feel that the county commission here is doing much to rectify that, then either maybe they don't know what they're doing, or maybe they're complacent with it and they're okay with what's happening. Maybe they genuinely just aren't looped in and we have to loop them in, which I'm a bit skeptical on that part. I would assume my officials and would hope they're informed and aware of the situations. We have so many cases across Mexican history of communities being taken advantage of, all the way back to the railroad barons, going to the uranium mines, going to Trinity site. There are so many instances of big entities coming in and taking advantage of these communities. And I'm hoping this won't be another case of that. There are examples of boom cities all across the country where they focused on particular industries, built them up temporarily, and then left. With data centers, there are a lot of temporary jobs for constructing the sites and for constructing the other utilities they'll need around it. And then it ends up being contractors or being people who can remote in. I studied computer science for several years. It's pretty easy for you to work all the way in El Paso or all the way in LA and just root into the computers and do whatever you need to do, because oftentimes it's a software fix, and if it's hardware fix, they just have a contractor come out and do the quick maintenance. My hope is that at least you'll guarantee that they're following the commitments. I understand we have one later today, but there are many other public commitments or agreements, promises, whatever you want to call them, that they made, and I'm hoping you will hold them to that. I'm also hopeful you'll be transparent with how you're dealing with these entities, not just Project Jupiter, but any entities going forward, because that's really what many people are concerned with in government. So people always have complaints in politics, but I hope you would actually genuinely listen to them and address their problems. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for the opportunity to speak. I was going to talk about Derek Pacheco, and maybe I'll get to that in the morning, in a moment. I wasn't going to talk about Project Jupiter, other than to thank you for putting in the waterless urinals, which will help us survive Project Jupiter. And I was going to say, looking down while I say it, that I think it's a bad look for a county commissioner to be dining in a fancy restaurant on Project Jupiter folks' nickel. You know, I think that's an unfortunate look. I had thought about talking about Project Jupiter the other day, and starting by having you think about ICE and think about the folks desperately trying to get into this country and how maltreated they are. And recognize that that's your grandkids, maybe your kids, if you're young enough, trying to get into Canada as global craziness, or what's called global warming, gets worse and worse. I think you all know that essentially Project Jupiter is going to put out as much poison into the air as New Mexico did without it. So it neutralizes the EPA completely. And I know they are now, I hope they put in a lot of solar and other renewable energies, but you guys should have made them commit to that early on. I think you're in a bit of trouble in terms of your management. And Project Jupiter is just the tip of the iceberg. I don't think inspection, I think if I were still a lawyer, I went inactive a year ago, I'd make a bundle this year suing you guys for inspection of public records violation. You have an assistant county manager whom I greatly respect as a person, who was so troubled by Derek Pacheco that he actually committed battery, the tort, probably battery, the crime, which is an uninvited touching. One could differ on whether it was rude and insolent, but if I'm taking your picture and grab my camera like that, I'd bet on a judge finding it rude and insolent. And the trespass, there are ways to trespass people, and I don't think you folks respected his First Amendment rights by offering him a hearing and telling him how to appeal from the result of that hearing before taking away a constitutional right. But thank you.
Mr. Goodman, I don't know if you had a chance to sign our book also. I did, thank you. Perfect, thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. Jim Hurst, signed the book. Wow, it's exciting this morning. Project Jupiter. As far as I know, all the votes have been taken. The decisions have been made. They certainly can be reversed, but not without expense, because now we'd be in breach of contract. We've made deals with people. If they're illegal, they can be undone by the courts. But other than that, we're committed to contracts. By law, we delegate those decisions to elected officials. Everybody's got their own ideas, everybody's got their own perspectives. Some people are right, some people are wrong, but some people have the authority to make the decision and some people don't. That's called government, and that's called law. And if you don't like it, you take it to court. That's where the evidence can be heard and evaluated legally, logically, instead of emotionally. So, with all due respect to the opposition, see you in court. If you got a case, make it.
You need to, please don't disrupt the speakers, please. Thank you.
If you have a case, make it. If you don't have a case, get on with it. I wish it was illegal to pollute. But I don't know how Western society exists if no one's allowed to pollute. I live next to 2 major freeways. I live with noise, I live with gas, I live with it because it's what Western society is. I'm probably going to live to close to 80 years old. That's what most people in the world live to. Pollution and all. It's all part of the mix. You want modern conveniences, you have modern transportation networks. You want modern knowledge, you have modern IT networks. It just works that way. If it would work another way without spending all the capital, it costs a lot of money to burn all that gas. If there was another way to make power, they would. And they probably will before the next few decades. They'll probably find chips that use less power, and they'll probably find better ways to make power. Only got 3 minutes. That guy's on our turf. You want to get 3 minutes of attention, you get 3 minutes of attention twice a month.
Morning, Yoli.
Happy New Year, commissioners, county managers, staff, and public. My name is Yoli Diaz. Phew, boy, has it been a morning. I recently met Derek. I had just read his name in the Santa Fe New Mexican. There were multiple media articles on the controversy of Project Jupiter. I also learned that he had filed a petition for judicial review against the BOCC on October 17, 2025. I had already read that there were other lawsuits and had seen that others voiced their concerns. There had been multiple media articles that included him and others and their concerns of how Project Jupiter was handled. There was a heated BOCC meeting in the news. Our discussion included his saying that he was filming in a public building, in a public setting, boy, like today. He included stating that one of the assistant county managers tried to grab his phone camera from him to stop him. He had said that he filed a complaint against him. This person, Derek, he didn't seem threatening or violent or rude when he spoke. Or maybe he rubs people wrong, I don't know. I read that there were no battery or assault charges reported against him in New Mexico. I received an email from him this past Friday. He shared that Doña County issued him a trespass notice. I read the letter. I have to say that I was stunned. I was perplexed. I was baffled. I was trying to let this letter sink in. I had never heard of our county nor our city issuing a trespass notice to a resident per public meeting attendance. As I tried to assess it, and as a lifelong resident and an outspoken speaker, I just really believe that this provides a level of interest to any resident who speaks up, especially having the right to. I don't believe that this letter provides enough detail. I've heard someone say that there aren't just two sides of a story, but three. We don't know all the versions of the events. Was he provided written notice for the previous dates mentioned in the letter from September 1 to December 30, 2025? Was he provided a written cease and desist letter prior to the trespass letter of January 9, 2026? I've read that a resident has a right to be present on public property and the government cannot exclude them for an unconstitutional reason. An indefinite county-wide ban without a formal hearing or a clear path for the individual to challenge the ban could violate due process principles. I wondered if this was a new beginning for Doña County to provide these letters. I think of the need for civil discourse. Was this situation handled as best as it could from day one? Was the situation handled to create a de-escalation versus what seems to be an escalation? If he or anyone feels that their constitutional rights are violated, they speak up as such. Does this create the scene that is meant to be or should be avoided?
Thank you, Yoli. Thank you.
So I want to start out, good morning, Mark Veith, District 1. I want to start out by pointing out that our Pledge of Allegiance says, I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the democracy, no, it does not say democracy, to the republic for which it stands. So if you're sitting in a garage, it doesn't make you a car. If you're sitting in a donut shop, it doesn't make you a cop. And if you're sitting in a church, it doesn't make you a Christian. And Jesus acknowledges that in Matthew 7. Not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven, but he does the will of my Father who is in heaven will enter. Many will say to me on that day, Lord, Lord, in your name, did we not prophesy? And in your name, cast out demons, and in your name do many miracles. And I will decree to them, I never knew you. Depart from me, you who practice lawlessness. Wednesday, I went to the library to a meeting on Christian nationalism. And I would say it was very disingenuous in the fact that it was all the Christians have killed all these people, the Christians have had all these wars, da-da-da-da-da. Well, Christian wars is like this, and secular wars is like that. It's a fraction. And I would tell you that Jesus himself would say that those people that were fighting those battles did not fight those battles in the name of Christianity. They may have wore the robe, but they weren't fighting for Christ. It should have been a meeting on white supremacism, in which case I would have been all into that. You know, I'm standing against that. I grew up in a white, black, Hispanic neighborhood. My father was in a black regiment, and it really galls me when somebody starts bullying somebody else because of their skin color. That will fire me up. So I've got bad news for the nuns, the NONES, the non-religious guys. They are declining. They are no longer growing. That was brought out in that meeting that they're the fastest growing. They're not. The fastest growing religious is young men going into Christianity. And so Bill McCamley pointed out that these men were going to church to be radicalized into white supremacists. That was one of the things he brought up, and I thought that was very sad. This really is, the bottom line of this is we got to vilify Christians just the way Hitler had to vilify the Jews, because with socialism, you got to vilify somebody in order to take over. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Esperanza. I live in District 1. I didn't really prepare anything today, but I still felt called to speak because of all the other people here in my community that are speaking out against Project Jupiter. I guess I'll start by defining a bribe by the Oxford Dictionary. It's a sum of money or something valuable that you give or offer to somebody to persuade them to help you, especially by doing something dishonest. Last week, I came to the meeting that I thought was canceled to witness that the Boys and Girls Club of Las Cruces receive a $1.5 million check on behalf of Project Jupiter. And to me, that kind of resembles this definition of a bribe. And yeah, again, we had a lawyer earlier speaking on you all breaking your own rules. As a community member that's engaged in trying to keep up with these meetings, I was surprised that that check was even delivered, because at first you said it wasn't going to get delivered. And then the meeting did end up happening. I got a lot of misinformation that morning about what was going to happen. So it's disappointing that you don't even seem to follow your own rules as far as informing the public about when these meetings are happening and their agendas. And I'd like to address that. Especially because on January 9th, Scott Andrews, you signed a letter that Derek Pacheco isn't allowed to be on the premise or at these county meetings. And I find that super concerning that a resident that's just simply filming, is being banned from the premises for, quote, disorderly, offensive, and abusive to the county staff and members of the public who are inside the county building. I don't necessarily agree with all the tactics that Derek Pacheco takes, but as far as I've seen in these meetings, he's filming, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And I think it's super concerning for our participation as citizens to see someone else treated this way without prior written notice or any sort of process by which this happens. And like other people in the audience have said, Project Jupiter is a climate catastrophe. ACOMA just petitioned for 2,800 megawatts of gas-fired generation, and methane is way more dangerous than carbon dioxide. This project is a disaster for our climate, for people's health, and I'm going to continue to speak up on it as I'm able to, and I appreciate your time, and I hope that you won't continue taking bribes.
And ma'am, if you wouldn't mind signing the book, please. Thank you.
Good morning, Commissioners. My name is Michael Simmons, District 1. I don't actually have a complaint for you, and this will be probably really short. As we all well know, it's the start of a new year. It's been an interesting commission meeting so far. I give some honor to the youth for coming out, for speaking, for having a heart for issues. I may disagree with them. It's neither here nor there. There's a lot of things going on in the county. And I think more was coming, obviously. The nation's in many ways destabilized. The county sees it as well. But again, I'm not here to complain about anything, but instead to bless. So my point before God would be that God would bless you all, that he would give you wisdom and understanding to deal with the problems coming to the county this year. I think there will be much opportunity, but much conflict as well. That he blesses the young people, as you have done as well this morning, that they will have wisdom, understanding, to see things that I don't think many generations will see. I think great things are coming. That God may come to this county, that he may have his will, that he gets all the glory for what will be coming, and that people will give him honor for that. And I thank you for your time this day. God bless you all.
Thank you. Any other public input? No. Good morning, Dr. Neeson.
I am Dr. Earl Nissen, and I live in Las Cruces. I've been, some of you I've known for years as an advocate for different issues in this county. Like issues we're facing yet with Memorial Medical Center. I want to thank Gloria a lot. She's participated with us in looking at some of the policies and how people were treated at the hospital. So we think we made a little headway on working with Mr. Knox, the CEO, and so on. So, but we'll keep at it because as long as people are patient, we're going to have people to advocate for. It's like you don't know what kind of care you're going to get at the hospital. And then depending on the severity of your illness, it also makes for difference of doctors' opinions and so on. So there's a lot of dynamics mixed in advocating for hospital patients. But the thing that I got with Mr. Pacheco, all of a sudden, I'm an advocate. I'm listening to his entire story. And right away, you, as the advocate, need to try and be very cautious, of course, about what the truth is. And will you be given the truth by the individual? So it becomes, with Mr. Pacheco, I know he's had a background of, as Mrs. Diaz said, looking at political issues and governmental issues. And he seemed to be pretty knowledgeable when he talked to me about those issues. So I had never seen a letter like he got, the trespass letter. And that was a new one to me in this county. And I know you quoted.
Dr. Neeson, I have to ask you to finish your thought, if you would.
I'm sorry?
I need to ask you to finish your thought.
Okay. My thought is the public ought to know about that trespass letter because it can obviously, if it's misinterpreted or misused, we can be involved in a lot of legal suits about freedom of speech. So I just caution the commission in misusing the trespass letter. So
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nissen. All right. With that, that'll be it for public input. Thank you for joining us this morning. Commission input. I don't know, fellow commissioners, is there any input this morning? Commissioner
Chair.
Chaparro?
My mic, it's not working. There goes. First of all, I'd like to thank the young people that are here with us today, expressing their opinions in such an eloquent way, much better than I would have been able to express what I think and what I feel. And it takes me back to when I was an advocate a few years ago, when I started getting involved in community issues and political campaigns. I appreciate your honesty. I appreciate your willingness to come here and your courage to speak out, because it does take courage to speak out. And when someone else said, well, I live next to a freeway and that's the way it should be because that's the way it's always been. Well, it shouldn't be the way it's always been. You all are younger. You're way smarter than I was at your age. So I thank you for your advocacy on behalf of the community. Les doy las gracias por estar aquí con nosotros, personas del sur, y por su dedicación a su comunidad. Se les agradece que son dedicados, que están aquí, que hablan libremente y que están apoyando a su pueblo. So thank you and Happy New Year.
Thank you, Commissioner Chaparro. Any other input? I did just want to say, I felt it wasn't probably not for board reports, but appreciate the event that we had last week with the ribbon cutting for high-speed internet services in the Radium Springs going north. It's part of our middle mile broadband project that we've been working for several years now to expand high-speed internet access in the county. Particularly, this project is from Radium Springs to the village of Hatch. And so I'm excited that in addition to the broadband lines, now we're actually making that accessible now for high-speed internet into those communities that were very limited in the past. So that internet, I know we did that in conjunction with the Office of Broadband Access for the state of New Mexico, as well as Resound Internet Service, who's the one providing that service. So it was, like I said, it was a finally bringing to fruition this project that we've worked on for many years now, finally getting funding through the USDA, implementing it, and now bringing it to full circle. So thank you to the team. Thank you to Kent English and his IT team, as well as his predecessor, who I know passed, but Mr. Bob Bunting did a lot of work advocating for that as well. So I want to make sure I give him due credit as well. So thank you. And looking forward to having more announcements like that in the future. All right, with that, we'll move on to county elected officials input. Any input? All right, then staff input. Dr. Andrews?
Thank you, sir. We have two brief updates today. The first one by ACM Stephen Lopez, and follow that by Ariana Parra.
Good morning, Mr. Chair, Madam Vice Chair, and Commissioners. This is the update that we promised you regarding the District Attorney's Office space. This was requested at our previous meeting in 2025, and I am pleased to report that we have had some really good discussions with the District Attorney. And thanks to Commissioner Chaparro's real advocacy for us looking at options and opportunities, we've really discovered that we probably need to do several things to accommodate the growth of county staff. So right now we are looking at working with the district attorney on space utilization within the DA's suite and seeing if we can go ahead and free up enough space in there and then create a secure areas for both the DA and the department that might go in so that we can accommodate an immediate need. And then we are also looking at the expansion onto the North Lawn for departments that we really need to better support. That includes facilities, who right now works off-site, and creation of an actual warehouse where they can really receive goods and properly handle those. It also includes expansion space for IT, which has a huge need, and expansion space for the Department of Public Works to include the project management that you all have been supporting for us. So I just wanted to provide that quick update so that you know where things are going with that discussion, and we will certainly be back before you in the future as we start working out some details. But happy to answer any questions anybody might have.
Thank you, Mr. Lopez. Any questions? Commissioner Chaparro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And please correct me if I'm wrong. My memory may not be as clear regarding the meeting, but I believe that the motion was to either dismiss the purchase of the property located on the corner of Motel and Picacho, or move forward with a vote on that. Am I incorrect on that?
Oh, I'm trying to remember exactly.
I don't remember the exact wording of my motion, quite frankly.
And my apologies, facilities was not reporting to me at that time, so I did not track that as close as I probably should have.
We can verify. It doesn't ring a bell off the top of my
And
head.
it's just for clarity's sake, so that we can be transparent. Thank you.
I think just, Mr. Chair, Commissioners, to former Vice Chair Chaparro's point at the time that she made a motion, we are not proceeding forward with that purchase from a staff perspective. But if it does require us to bring back something in the next meeting to close this up, we will look into it and do that for you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Lopez.
Thank you, Stephen. Ariana, Sergio, come on down. They're going to give an update on the ice rink and a few other things going on in our division.
Yes, good morning, Chair, Vice Chair, Commissioners. Just a couple of brief updates from the Digital Communication Division. Ice rink update, we've had a very successful campaign with over 6,000 skaters so far visiting the ice rink and about $67,000 in revenue. So very successful campaigns both on our own social media as well as radio campaigns and some earned media as well. And then as far as, in the effort of transparency and keeping our constituents and residents informed, we are going to be starting up doing a BOCC wrap-up. So you can expect to see that today in both English and Spanish. So residents will be able to hear the top 3 things that happen at each meeting in less than 3 minutes. So that way they don't have to stay too long, but can understand what's going on in the community. And
You
then
have so much to choose from today.
yes. And then with that being said, I'll go ahead and let Sergio, present a launch on something we're really, really excited about as well.
Good morning, Commissioners. Sergio Legal for the record. But yes, like Ariana said, I wanted to, announce the new creation of the new Spanish channels. And this announcement I'm going to say in Spanish because, it's meant for our Spanish-speaking residents here in the community. Sabemos que muchos de ustedes hablan español, casi la mayoría, casi el 50%. En unas comunidades es más, hasta el 90% de los residentes hablan español. Y por esta razón, este año nuevo queríamos una forma nueva de comunicarnos directamente con ustedes y hemos lanzado 2 nuevas páginas, una en Instagram y una en TikTok, con el nombre de usuario @Doña County Español. Tiene la meta de poder conectarnos con ustedes y también involucrarlos con todo lo que está pasando aquí en el condado. Muchas gracias.
And then one last update, now that it's the new year, we just wanted to share a little bit of our social media stats for the last year. Corey Stone did a really good job of putting together all of our stats for our government pages. Across all of our channels, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, everything, we had really significant increase in followers and subscribers, and I can go ahead and send that to the commission as well. And then our viewers on socials that were redirected to the Doña County website was over 23,000 times throughout 2025. So very exciting. We look forward to continuing and moving the momentum forward. And if there are any questions, we are available for that as well.
Commissioner Chaparro.
Mr. Chair. Primeramente, gracias, Sergio. Vi tu comercial en Facebook, se me envió por otra persona y me dio tanto gusto que te puedas comunicar en el español para nuestros residentes de habla español. Porque es muy importante que ellos se den cuenta de lo que está ocurriendo aquí en las juntas de la comisión y lo que esté ocurriendo por el condado. Bienvenido. Y si necesita alguna ayuda, pues cuente conmigo. Bienvenido. Gracias.
Muchas gracias, comisionada Chaparro.
Gracias, Comisionado Chaparro. Are there any other questions, comments? I'd say, just echoing that sentiment of Commissioner Chaparro, I'm excited for it. I know as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, this is awesome. I know this has been a goal of Scott and the team and the communication team. Thank you so much. I'm excited for this. And I don't know whether you can officially say that we're the first government in New Mexico to have its own Spanish language only social media accounts. And I'll even throw in, just to poke our friends down in El Paso, I don't believe they have that as well. So I'm excited that we can start pioneering that and leading the way here for our community, but especially because of understanding. It was really cool to see some of the comments that were made under your first post. Sergio was like already, that people recognize this is awesome. This is going to be in Spanish. So thank you all so much, and congratulations to you all, to the team, for all the effort getting this done.
Thank you.
That's all for today for staff input, sir.
Thank you. All right, commission appointed board reports. Probably first of the year, probably don't have much, but.
Mr. Chair?
Yeah, Commissioner Shaljo Hernandez.
I'll just go over briefly. So we do have an animal services board meeting, our quarterly one, on January 22nd, but I did want to give a general update on the executive director position that we have hired out for. We will be moving forward with that. Hopefully we'll get some headway on that. We were just working over the contracts, but I believe that there'll be a contract in front of the board on the 22nd. So we will have that worked out. So looking forward to that. Also, I just wanted to give a brief update. I don't see Melissa. I think she is not with us right now, but I know that she was talking to a lot of individuals here during the youth leadership presentation just to get the youth commission up and going. She's been doing a lot of great work with staff. So I just wanted to give her a shout out, as well as county staff, for working really hard on that. I know that they're making those connections and really getting that ball moving. So I just wanted to give a brief update on that as well. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Commissioner. All right. With that concluded, we'll move under presentations. Agenda item number 15, the biannual budget kickoff for fiscal years 2027 and 2028. And Mr. Eric Alvidrez will be doing the honors.
Looking sharp today, sir.
Likewise. Thank you. Good morning. I have to remember to say this correctly every time. Good morning, Commission Chairman, Madam Vice Chairman, Commissioners, management team, our own personal team, and members of the public. Today, we are bringing to you our fiscal year 2027/28 budget kickoff. So the intention of this kickoff is pretty much to give you all and our members of the public an introduction of the budget cycle and pretty much what we're going to be doing for the next couple of months. So you'll see a slight difference from our agenda last year. One change that we did have, we did replace our budget assumptions with a biannual budget refresher, as well as our reserve history and outlook for two reasons. One, because this is my first time leading this budget process, so I wanted to give it a little more time so I can actually learn it, let it marinate a little more. And then we did want to take a proactive approach to give everybody a refresher of what a biannual budget is, as well as give the commission an update and a little bit of information on reserves. We know in the past board meeting that was a point that you guys did want to talk about, so we hope you enjoy what we have to say. And then we will jump into management's direction at that point, as well as our budget cycle and due dates. So starting off with the biannual budget refresher, we thought it was a really good idea to get into some terminology. One of the most common issues that we see is some misunderstanding with the terminology of what a biennial and biannual budget is. So a biannual budget means it is something that occurred 2 times within 1 year, and then a biennial budget is something that happens once every 2 years. So of course, our submission will have 2 budgets submitted in 1 fiscal year. And then some of the pros for a biannual budget is that, of course, it benefits long-term planning. I think the commissioners in the past have expressed that we only focus on the budget or on our planning on a year-to-year basis. So this will really help us and the departments extend our understanding of how we plan. It also reduces a budgeting time for all. So I know you guys love us, but you won't see us again next year doing this exact same thing. We'll give you guys a brief oversight, but it won't be the whole process again. And then it also creates room to be proactive. Since we have a little more free time, we can research some of the best practices for budgeting, some performance measures for departments, and anything else the board wishes. It also enhances funding stability. So if you have a program or a capital outlay construction project and you're worried of it maybe getting shot down in the second year, well, now you have some assurance that it will be funded for 2 years. Of course, nothing is perfect in this world. We do firmly believe that. So one of the cons is that we'll have less flexibility if conditions change. By conditions, we mean any economic downturns or any other risk that we do not see right now. We can always come back to the board and ask for any budget revisions or adjustments. And then also, we do have forecast risks. Since we are going to forecast for 2 years, anything could change within those 2 years, but we will be ready to adjust with mid-cycle adjustments or any other periodic adjustments. One last con that we thought was very, very important is that there's going to be reduced formal oversight. So since we won't be doing this whole process again next year, since you're already approving the budget for 2 years, we won't be coming to you guys as frequent unless you guys request it. And we definitely will take a proactive approach as much as you guys want to, whether you want quarterly updates, annual updates. We'll for sure do mid-cycle adjustments, but as much as you guys want to meet with us, we're definitely happy to accommodate. And I think I see, Mr. Chairman, you might have a question.
Yeah, thank you. I think the only reason for my look is exactly the way it's worded there is that there's less, as a con, there's reduced oversight, which I think throws red flags to almost anybody that will see that. So I think, number one, we need to make it clear, there's not so much reduced oversight. The staff is actively managing the budget as approved. It's just that you won't have as many, you're just saying you're not gonna have as many checkpoints. So we're not gonna have maybe necessarily the work session where we develop the budget. We're not gonna have some of these other things because it is for 2 years. But just wanted to point that out. But I think, and we can, take input from the rest of the commission. My thought is that as you are gonna need budget adjustments through the year, those are the times that we might be able to set specific intervals that we can review the budget. See, we're at like the middle of the fiscal year, the end of the fiscal year. If we want quarterly updates, I'm sure we could probably do that, but I'll leave it up to, at least I would think the mid-year and the end of the fiscal year might be a good time to do the budget adjustments as well as those reviews of where we're at. And then unless there's something in between or we want other ones, I don't want to speak for the rest of the commission, but like I said, we can probably set it similar to what we do, just that we won't go through all those processes that we normally do.
You are 100% correct. So I should have clarified that, in quotes, there's a reduced formal oversight as far as us actually bringing you guys budget updates. Since we're already going through the creation cycle this year, we won't have to go through the budget creation next year since it's already set. But we'd be more than happy to bring you guys updates, whether it's when we bring budget revisions to you guys, if you guys want quarterly updates, yearly updates, we are more than happy to accommodate.
Okay. And I think we can probably get the input from the board as we go through the process, but I think like I said, I'd like the rest of the commission to weigh in because I want to make sure that we have what we need. So thank you. Sorry, go ahead.
No worries.
Or unless, I don't know if anybody else.
If you guys have any input, let us know.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. So that pretty much does it for the biennial refresher. We'll dive more into the budget cycle later on. But for now, we did want to start with the history of reserves and what are reserves. So for transparency purposes, we did cite GFOA and NMDFA for their best practices. NMDFA is a New Mexico Department of Finance. They're pretty much the main authority that oversees Doña County fiscally. I'm sure they have a lot more responsibilities. And then GFOA is, I believe, the Government Finance Officer Association. They're one of the best known agencies for financial best practices. This formula is, of course, a lot more complex than it actually seems up here, but I figured for the public, maybe if they're not so aware, this would be a great little exercise to bring them up to speed. So reserves are essentially what you don't spend. So they're pretty much generated when spending comes under budget. So we could take the finance department, for example. If they budget 100 years and they end up spending $80, then that money goes back to reserves. If there's a department with a special fund, for example, detention, any money that they don't spend goes back specifically into their fund. So what are reserves typically used for? They help address major unforeseen costs, revenue losses, and risk. One thing that I found very interesting in the article, they did mention that historically, local governments did not have to rely on reserves when there was a drop in revenues. And lucky for us, we do have very consistent revenue sources, the major ones being GRT and property taxes. Reserves may be used as a sinking fund or a piggy bank for large non-reoccurring capital purchases. For example, right now we're looking at extending the building or buying other buildings. So maybe that's something that we could start thinking of reserves. Healthy reserves also help boost officials' confidence to allocate additional funding. That one is a double-edged sword. because they want to make sure we have enough money to carry on with our projects. But if we have enough money to cover it, then they will likely make the recommendation, try covering for it if for whatever reasons we cannot get you funding. Healthy reserves also help strengthen bond ratings and lower certain insurance costs. So for bond ratings, they want to make sure that we don't go default. So if our revenues decrease for whatever reason, then we have enough money to keep making those payments. Like I said, having high reserves is not always better. It could definitely lead to lower public trust levels if there's not a plan to spend them or cut taxes, because if they see us sitting, I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan. If for that dragon Smog sitting on this pile of gold, people are going to be a little upset if we don't have a plan to spend that money. And if we are collecting too much money, then we're going to start getting questioned, well, then why are you collecting all these taxes if you don't actually need the money? And then, of course, we may miss out on opportunity costs to provide critical services. So maybe if we have current emergencies right now, we definitely want to take the opportunity to address them if we fiscally can. And some of DFA's and GFOA's best practices, they do recommend to establish a range instead of a single reference point. For example, right now, DFA requires us to have 3/12 of our expenditures for general fund. In simpler terms, 25% of our annual expenditures. So for us, it'd definitely be a good idea to implement a range, because one single point gives a lot of ambiguity. If we have it set at 25%, what happens if we're at 27? Are we too high? If we have it at 23, are we going to sound alarms and say we're too low? So having a range definitely opens up an opportunity to compromise for those risk adverse and risk takers. And then if we're within that range, there's a lot of less questioning of reserves. And of course, we never want to use reserves for reoccurring costs, because it's never a guarantee that that money is going to be available again. We do really want to recommend developing a risk-aware reserve policy. So we want to identify what are the biggest risks to the county. Are we too dependent on a certain revenue source, or do we have high claims in a certain area? So once we know our highest level of risk, then we know how much we can plan for in the event of it going south. We do plan on bringing you guys back a reserve policy. We can definitely talk about it in a work session before we even bring it to you guys, so we know what you guys actually want to see. What do you want to see what you guys want to do with that money. And then, of course, if you guys want to plan for large non-reoccurring capital expenditures, we could definitely include that in there as well. And then we thought we'd give a brief history of budgeted reserves. So this number is established after the end of every fiscal year. As you can see, there's a slight drop in our county reserves, which is the orange line. FY24, we had 205 million. And then below, you see a drop to 173 million. The reason for that is because we do not have Spaceport GRT anymore, as well as ARPA funding. So that did make up the majority of that decrease. And it's very important to mention that we do always have a balanced budget, or at least that's the best recommendation. So we'll build our budget on top of this 173 million. That is what we start the year with. But of course, we budget for any additional revenues and expenditures after that. And then below that, you can see our general fund reserves. That is probably one of the most important measures we use, because that's what DFA requires us to have a specific reserve set aside for, and that one's been increasing steadily. And then the very last line is our county reserve requirement. That is made up of 2 reserve requirements. So DFA requires us to have 3 months of the year, so 3/12 of reserves, but also 1/12 for our county road fund. So as you guys can see, every single year we have stayed above that reserve requirement. And that is the end for reserves. We definitely will bring some more information back to you guys at a future work session or at a BOCC work session. I will pause just to see if you guys have any questions. No questions. All right, let's keep going. So management's direction this year for operations, we are going to limit the request of the operating budgets to 2% of FY26 adjusted operating budget, as well as a 2% increase from FY27 to 28 for that proposed budget. All requests will and should support the strategic plan. We will work with departments in our budget meetings that we have in February to help get them aligned. And then, of course, new positions will be considered with proper justification for both years. This is a very cool thing about that biennial budget. If for whatever reason a department needs 10 positions, but it might be too much of a burden on the budget, now we have a strategy to pretty much leverage our budget by maybe having 5 positions in one year and then 5 the next, or some nice balance. And then we are having departments discuss with their ACM, DCM, or county managers prior to submitting the form.
Thank you. Eric, hold on. Did you have a comment?
I do have a
Thank you.
question.
Go ahead,
Thank you,
Commissioner Spotto.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And it's just because it's kind of gelling together for me now. Regarding the previous slide and this slide, well, probably is the one before that, but that's all right. I know my question.
No worries.
Just so that we know how much money was returned from departments, do you have a general idea that was not spent in the last fiscal year?
I do, yeah. I do not have that figure right now, but we can definitely get it for you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Commissioner Chavarro. Eric?
All right, and then moving on to our last slide, it is the FY27/28 budget calendar. This year we did start off a little more late because we've been pretty busy, but we are still within DFA's best practices timeline. Right now, we are in the phase of March. If we were on DFA's timeline, we would be sending instructions and local budget request forms to the departments, but we are starting that right now in January. So we did start off the kickoff in December 19th. We sent an email to all departments. We did have kickoff training. This was the very first year, I believe, that we did a virtual. We recorded it through Teams. So if the commission wants to see that recording to see how we train our departments, we're more than happy to share that. And then, of course, today we have our presentation. So we are going to have departments submit their position requests on the 23rd of January, operating request on the 30th of January, and then February 6th for any capital requests. From February 9th to March 13th, that is our busy season. We will try our best to have meetings with every single department to hear their request. And then once that is done, we'll compile all the information and bring it back to you guys either March or April. We do try to start early in the process. That way we can give you guys as much time as we possibly can. So we are leaving April and May completely open to you guys. Of course, if you guys want us to come back earlier, we definitely can. But yeah, that pretty much brings us almost to our very first submission that we have due to DFA, which is our preliminary budget. That will be due June 1st. July 13th, we will have a last meeting with management to bring you guys the final budget. So hopefully July 21st, we can bring you guys the final budget and our fourth quarter approval. And then if that passes, then we can happily submit our final budget and fourth quarter report to DFA. And I believe that is all for the presentation.
Thank you, Eric. Commissioners, any questions? Lucio, please.
Mr. Chair, Commissioner Chaparro, so I was able to go back to a fourth quarter presentation we held in July, and we'll get that distributed to you again with the notes to it. But countywide expenditures, the county in total operations only, so this does not include capital outlay or grants, we spent 190.1 million out of a total 205.2 million adjusted budget, so around 93%.
Lucio, thank you for looking that up and magic fingers. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Lucio.
Mr. Chair.
Commissioner Charles Hernandez.
I just have a couple, I guess, thoughts. I like the two-year revolving calendar for budgets. I think that's going to streamline a lot. I know that we were talking about mid-year budgets and kind of oversight and review. And also, can you actually go back to the slide on the calendar?
I believe the IT team or communications team should be bringing that right back.
Okay.
Everybody wants to go to break already. That's all right.
Yeah, no, she has it right here. But I think it's going to be really important that whenever we talk about this, the 2% is great. I think that's a fantastic kind of limit there. But also, I think giving any departments, any elected officials, any of those individuals an opportunity to talk not only to you all and to county management about the budget and what they're seeing, but as we've had conversations with the assessor, kind of understanding those bigger ticket items that need to be done, having them come to the board at some time in the calendar cycle would be really beneficial to us. One, so that way we understand exactly what they're asking for. I know that you all do a great job at kind of letting us know what's on the budget and what needs to happen and what it's for. But if they have any big asks, I would love to see it on the calendar for them to come in front of the commission. So that way we understand more about what's going on and what they're needing as well.
That is a absolutely wonderful point. We are actually meeting with the assessor on Wednesday to go over their budget request. As we know, that's been a good point of topic for us. County Manager Andrews brought up a really good idea. He said that regardless of what actually passes through county management to what we present to the board, we do, for transparency purposes, want to start recording every single department's budget request. So if for whatever reason it passes or it fails, we still want to bring that up to you guys, so you guys can actually see what everybody's requesting. There will be exceptions to the 2% increase, of course, but we believe that is a very good baseline to start with departments.
Thank you, Commissioner. And I just want to say I'm still trying to get used to calling you just commissioners and not vice chair as well. So I apologize if I'm stumbling a little bit on this. And thank you so much for bringing that point up, because I think that was going to be one of my questions, was going to be where maybe some departments or even the elected officials may have the need for additional on top of the 2%. If there's a way that they can highlight that as kind of, hey, here's the baseline, the 2%, but these are the things we also need, here's why, and then that way we can, I would assume as part of you have those conversations, you'll try to see where things may be able to fit or not, or what we would have to do to make that happen, and then the commission would be able to make that determination.
Definitely. Our major objective is always to have a balanced budget. So if there's any request above the 2%, if we could keep it within a balanced budget for reoccurring revenues and expenditures, we'd be happy to do it. And if it's one-time cost, those are a lot easier to process because we know we don't have to keep relying on those costs in the future.
Very good, thank you.
Mr. Chair, Eric did mention exceptions, so I wanted to publicly state, similar to what you heard me say during the employee recognition, the biggest exception to that will be professional development for the teams, making sure they prioritize nationwide best practices or getting the training tools and making sure we're ready to do the job at hand.
Very good.
Yeah, and last year that was actually one of the I'd say, largest improvements that we saw across the county. We did have a lot more departments request more professional training, either conferences or webinars, certifications. It's very lovely to see.
And just for clarity, I know my answer, but just for as we're building this out, how that ties to the strategic plan and the vital elements, and trying to make sure that I think that'll definitely help and at least show, how we're trying to tie everything to the goals that were established and so on.
Yeah, once we start meeting with the departments, we're thinking of allocating maybe 10 to 20 minutes of the start time for each meeting so we could talk about the department's initiatives regarding the strategic plan. Some departments might need a little bit more time, some might need a little bit less, but we will definitely get that started this year.
And I know not specifically to the budget, but around the strategic plan, I don't know if they're, kind of being a couple years in, I know we're just trying to get it really kind of continue to make progress towards it. I don't know if it might be sometime this calendar year, a good time for us to maybe revisit the strategic plan, the initial metrics or goals that each department put in, and try to kind of see either how we're doing to those goals, or two, do we need to maybe reassess those metrics that we're trying to shoot for? Maybe there's a better or a different measurement for what we're trying to do. So I don't know if that might be an opportunity.
Yeah, great point, sir. And whether it's a March work session when we have everyone here, or perhaps when we have our fifth board member joining us, we want to look at all of that comprehensively again. Maybe even let each of you decide between the vital conditions again and comprehensively take a look at that. And one of our goals is to be more proactive moving forward. That's the biggest part and the biggest explanation for the 2-year budget cycle. So thank you to Eric and Lucio and the team for all your work on this.
Awesome. Thank you.
Mr. Chair.
Commissioner Chaparro, please.
Thank you. And going back to the exceptions that were mentioned earlier, regarding professional development for the team, that being the largest expense, and I don't know how you worded it, but what was that expense for professional development thus far?
I think I missed, I don't think I said that right. I wouldn't say it was the largest expense. I think it was just the largest spike in interest from departments. But I believe we did track that cost, so we can definitely get that for you guys.
Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you, Commissioner Chaparro. All right. Are there any other questions? All right. Eric, thank you so much. And we'll look forward to the process as it moves forward.
Awesome. Thank you, commissioners. Thank you, management team, and to our budget team.
All right. Agenda item number 16, it's the regular meeting minutes for December 9th, 2025, and the work session on January 6th, 2026. If I can get a motion and a second to approve?
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Commissioner Chaparro.
Thank you. I'd like to make a motion to approve the regular meeting minutes for December 9th of 2025, and a separate motion to approve the minutes for work session January 6th of 2026.
Thank you. So there's a motion. Are you doing two separate motions or?
Two separate motions, please.
Okay. All right. So if we can get, is there a second on the two motions? If not, I'll second the motion. Okay. So we'll do the meeting minutes from December 9th, 2025 first. Are there any comments, changes on those? All right. If not, then Brandy, if we can get a roll call on the approval of the meeting minutes for December 9th, 2025.
Commissioner Shaljo Hernandez,
Yes.
Commissioner Chaparro,
Yes.
Vice Chair Gameros,
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes. Okay. And then we'll, the second motion, which is for the meeting minutes from the work session of January 6th, 2026. There are comments on this? Commissioner Chaparro?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I wasn't present, and so that's why I requested that there be two motions instead of one.
Okay. Are there any comments on the meeting minutes of January 6th? All right, if not, Brand, if you can roll call the motion for January 6th, the meeting minutes from January 6th, 2026.
Commissioner Shaljo Hernandez,
Yes?
Commissioner Chaparro,
Abstain.
Vice Chair Gomez,
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes. All right, those meeting minutes are approved. We're on to agenda item number 17 under approvals. This is the Bureau of Land Management letter of support to request the Sierra Vista Trail reroute. If I can get a motion and a second to begin discussion, please.
So moved.
Second.
All right, I have a motion by Commissioner Saldra Hernandez, a second by Commissioner Chaparro. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome. Thanks for hanging in with us here.
Of course, thank you. Good morning. Hello, my name is Allie Benninger, and I'm an outdoor recreation planner with the Las Cruces District Office with the Bureau of Land Management. I'm here to represent a multi-agency partnership among the Foundation for America's Public Lands, the BLM Las Cruces District Office, Oregon Mountains Desert Peaks National Monument, the Public Lands Interpretive Association, and lastly, the Southern New Mexico Trail Alliance. Together, we are applying for a Trails Plus grant with the state of New Mexico to reroute 12 miles of the Sierra Vista Trail and are looking for a letter of support from Doña County to add to our application. The Sierra Vista Trail, the longest trail within the OMDP National Monument and a designated National Recreation Trail, provides year-round multi-use access to the Oregon Mountains and surrounding desert landscapes. Serving roughly 45,000 visitors annually, it promotes equitable outdoor recreation, drives regional tourism, and supports the local economy. By connecting urban centers such as Las Cruces and El Paso with historically underserved communities, including Mesquite, Vado, and Anthony, the trail enhances public land access, promotes healthy lifestyles, and delivers lasting regional and community benefits. To date, there have been user conflicts, and the trail is not in a sustainable area. The proposed 12-mile Sierra Vista Trail reroute advances shared priorities for safety, sustainability, and inclusive access while improving the overall visitor experience for our diverse user groups, as well as driving economic impact. And you should have been given financial impact for the National Monument, information on the foundation, a map of the reroute, an example letter of support, a brochure, and information on the New Mexico Trails Plus grant. Please let us know if you have any questions.
Thank you so much. And I don't know, board members, are there any questions?
Just a comment, Mr. Chair. I'm so excited for this. I think the stats on how big it has grown since 2012 is just so exciting for our region and so exciting for, you know, our outdoor economy. So I'm wholeheartedly excited for this project.
Awesome. Thank you, Commissioner. Any other comments, questions? I'll just say, you know, it's, I think one of the things that we, at least for myself, have seen the importance of the public lands and particularly the monument, and understand you've got, especially with BLM, you have a huge task here, but it was so vitally important as we went through the pandemic that this was one of the places we could actually go out and recreate in, and just get out of our homes. And so I'm appreciative of this. And so I know this is just the letter of support for the grant.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we're successful. I think, yeah, as we continue to grow and see this, some of the, I'm sure the, as you mentioned, some of the changes for this, so that way it'll hopefully affect, or the users being able to do this in a safe manner.
Yes.
So appreciate all the work that you all do.
Thank you. Is that it? Do you have anything?
So, excuse me, Chairman Sanchez, so that is a yes from the commissioners and support?
We'll have to do a quick roll call vote.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Any other comments, questions, public input? All right. If not, then Brandy, if you can get a roll call on agenda item number 17.
Commissioner Shaljo Hernandez,
Yes?
Commissioner Chaparro,
Yes.
Vice Chair Gomez,
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes. Thank you. So yes, the This letter of support's approved. I will say just one little thing, and I thought it was really cool. I was, while I know there's wildlife in our local area, I think the last time, and it wasn't on, this was just happened to be at Soledad Canyon, I had never seen so many mule deer in the monument as I did that day, and it was something above the number of 20. Either they were separated or they were the same herd and they were separated, or two different herds. It was really, really cool just to imagine that you can just drive a little bit east of town and to see the wildlife that we have here. So, like I said, again, thank you all for what you do, and hopefully we'll be successful with the grant application.
Thank you for having us. Thank you for your time. The CM's office has the sample, and we'll be working with you for your signature. The deadline back to us is the 28th, by the way. Thank you.
Thank you.
so much. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Thank you all.
Thank you. All right, agenda item number 18, it's approved resolution recognizing partial fulfillment of the community benefit commitment between Project Jupiter and Doña County. If I can get a second and a motion, motion and a second to approve or begin
So
discussion.
moved.
Thank you, Vice Chair Gomeros.
Second.
Second by Commissioner Sheldon Hernandez. Lucio.
All right, Mr. Chair, Commissioners, Lucio Luttrell, Interim Deputy County Manager. We do not have a presentation for you, and so what this is just a resolution recognizing the partial fulfillment, that being the $1.5 million that Project Jupiter team presented to the Boys and Girls Club of Las Cruces. And with that, we stand for any questions.
Mr. Chair,
Commissioner Chaparro.
thank you. My question is, when will the funds be available to the Boys and Girls Club?
I believe they already have received the check.
And it's cashed?
It's what? She was asking if it's cashed by, has it been received by the Boys and Girls Club?
From our understanding, it has been received by the Boys and Girls Club.
Thank you.
And I think part of this resolution, just for clarity, is that it's just to document the action as within our community benefits agreement of the IRBs. This is not a financial transaction of accepting money through the county that was done completely outside of the county.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Commissioner Chaparro?
I'm just thinking, I'd like to congratulate the Boys and Girls Club for being able to obtain the money. I think it's such a worthwhile organization for the youth. I know these negotiations were done months ago before the memorandum of understanding was signed. I would have liked to have been a part of those negotiations. And also there's so many other community agencies and organizations that perhaps would have been able to receive other monies besides the Boys and Girls Club. I did make an attempt before the final documents were signed by our chair to see if further funding would be allowed to maybe charter schools or other organizations. I was told that the time for that was too late for negotiations. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Commissioner Chaparro. Vice Chair, I see your mic on. Did you have any comments? Oh, all right. Just want to make sure. Okay. Any other comments, questions, public input? All right. Brandy, if you could have or Commissioner Chaparro, did you have another comment, or just want to make sure if we did the roll call?
Yeah, I want to make sure
Okay.
my microphone's working,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Chair.
Brandy, if you can move forward with the roll call, please.
Commissioner Sheldon Hernandez,
Yes.
Commissioner Chaparro,
No.
Vice Chair Gomeros,
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes.
And that does have a resolution number. The number is 2026-09.
Thank you, Brandy. All right, agenda item number 19, memorandum of understanding between Doña Community College and Doña County for the creation of a water technology program internship, along with the associated budget revision resolution. If I can get a motion and a second while Ms. Medea comes up, so we can begin discussion.
So moved.
All right, we have a motion by Commissioner Chaparro,
Second.
second by Commissioner Sheljo Hernandez.
Good morning, Commission. Mireya with Utilities. So I'm here to seek your approval on this MOU between Doña County and Doña Community College for the creation of an internship program. So this program would be beneficial not only to the students at the branch, well, I call it the branch because I went there when it was a branch, but it'd be beneficial for them to get on-the-job training with our wastewater systems, but for the county as well, because that will help us get more certified operators, especially with the expansion that's gonna be coming up pretty soon. It'll give us that option where we have interns already with the county and maybe they can transition into employees. So I was a graduate of this water tech program in 2002, and half of my staff was also graduates from the program. I believe Mr. Dan Zambrano was also a graduate from the program. So it'd be a very good thing for the county. This is a paid internship. The interns would be getting paid $20 an hour, with the community college paying half of that amount. And also, so when I was an intern, back when I was in this program, I had no idea the county had wastewater systems. Everybody wants to go to the city of Las Cruces. And with this, it puts us out there that we also have wastewater systems for operators to come work here as well. So it's a great opportunity for students and the county as well. And I stand for any questions or comments.
Thank you, Medea. Are there any questions? Commissioner Chaparro?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yeah, I know how difficult it's been in the last few years. I was on the CRUA board for a couple of years, and you were there, working weekends, nights with water and wastewater, and I am very much aware that other cities are just snatching our water operators away from this county. I am so grateful for people like you that are mentors and leaders. I know that you had mentors and leaders at CRUA as well that
Correct.
were able to teach you what you know, and I know you'll be passing that knowledge on. But knowing the scarcity of water in this area and being very, very much aware of how we're going to have to come up with creative solutions for water and fixing the water and wastewater systems, I just wanted to give you my thanks on that and know and let everyone else know the hard work you and your team are putting in. So thank you for what you do.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Commissioner Chaparro.
Mr. Chair,
Yes, Vice Chair.
so I think this is a great program. This is going to be a great opportunity for our youth, you know, and then to be able to work along with you and to get that great mentorship. I'm excited for this to come about. So thank you so much for
Thank you.
this.
And I did want to add, I mean, not to rag on City of Las Cruces, but when I was there, I was only allowed to do one thing, whether it was work in the lab or do some treatment plant work. But with the county, they're going to get lab experience, how to run a wastewater plant, how to run lift stations, how to do line locates. I mean, there's so much we can teach these interns here with our systems.
Thank you, Madam Vice Chair, and thank you, Medea. I just had one question, and now that you had kind of mentioned our friends here at the City of Las Cruces, I know they have an internship program, and was kind of curious how this compares with them. In terms of pay or anything, I just don't, I very much, while I understand the need across the county, I very much would want them, you know, prospective students and those that are looking into this, I would love to have them come our way. So just wanted to make sure that, you know, we're competitive with the City of Las Cruces as well. So that way we can get some of that talent that's
Right.
out in the county.
I mean, I don't want to speak for them, but what I have heard is to get into their internship program to where they pay for your schooling, even for housing, it's very difficult because they even do like a credit check. And so it's hard to get into that internship program if you want to go that route. If you're just trying to get training credits, experience, then it's easier. But with what we're proposing, it's pretty much the students apply, whoever qualify for that course, they apply. And at this point, I can only handle 4 interns.
Okay.
Because I only have 8 certified operators, so I can only handle 4. And pretty much I will be picking the best candidates for those internships. I am aware that they do have 5 that qualify for this internship program. So if I can pick up the majority of those, that's great, which it'll be easier for them to come with the county with our internship program.
Awesome. Okay. Very good. Any other comments, questions? All righty. Public input? All right. With that, Brandy, if you can do a roll call on agenda item number 19.
Commissioner Shaljo Hernandez,
Yes.
Commissioner Chaparro,
Yes.
Vice Chair Gameros.
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes.
That does have a resolution
Thank you.
number. The number is 2026-10.
Thank you, Brandy. All right. On to item number 20, which is the GO bond short reimbursement solution. If I can get a motion and a second to begin discussion, please.
So moved.
I have a motion by Madam Vice Chair, a second by Commissioner Saldro Hernandez. Bless you, Commissioner Chaparro. All right.
Good afternoon, Commission. This is Asma Daud, Finance Director. We also have Mr. Chris Moorhead on the line to help with any questions regarding this short reimbursement resolution. So this resolution will enable the county to start working on the acquisition, design, construction, and equipment for projects related to GeoBond and get reimbursed up to $10 million for any expenditures incurred now till the bonds are issued. And this would help us increase the speed of when the county would be able to move forward with the projects. Each project would come before the commission for approval. Each project would be brought before approval. This is just a resolution reimbursement that we're presenting today.
Thank you, Asma. Board members, any questions? No? I think the only one I want to make sure is this is all compliant with DFA and we're not, this is all allowable per state statute, I assume, correct?
Yes, it is in compliance.
Okay. All right. If there are no other questions or comments by the board, public input? All right. Brand, if you'll do a roll call, please, on item number 20.
Commissioner Shaljo Hernandez,
Yes.
Commissioner Chaparro,
Yes.
Vice Chair Gameros,
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes.
That does have a resolution number. The number is 2026-11.
Thank you, and thank you, Chris, for joining us as well.
Absolutely, Mr. Chairman. Thank you.
All right, item number 21. It's approve an increase of the task order contract with DACE 26-129 with Tierra Wide Away for on-call land acquisition support from $250,000 to up to $750,000 to cover increased expenses related to recreation centers, community centers, and roads. Can I get a motion and a second to begin discussion, please?
So moved.
Motion by Vice Chair Gameros. I will second the motion.
Good morning, Mr. Chair and Commissioners. Stephen Lopez, Assistant County Manager, and this is a fairly straightforward request. Now that you have approved what you just did with the GO bond, we can now move forward with projects, but we need support from our on-call contractor, Tierra Right of Way, to be able to assist us in negotiating with land acquisition, rights of way, and things like that related to the various projects from the GO bond cycle. And this will increase the amount that we can issue in task orders from our current cap of $250,000 up to $750,000. That'll give us the room that we need in order to issue additional task orders to them. This does not give them any money directly. The actual projects that you will approve as they come forward is where they will actually be paid from. This simply allows us to start issuing those task orders on the projects and bring them forward for your approval. So happy to answer any questions you might have.
Thank you, Stephen. Are there any questions? All right. Public input. Brandy, if you'll roll call us on item number 21.
Commissioner Sheldon Hernandez.
Yes.
Commissioner Chaparro.
Yes.
Vice Chair Gomeros.
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes. All right, that item is approved. All right, we'll move on to agenda item 22, approval final extension of contract for the interim fire chief services with New Mexico State University running through January 20th, 2026. Again, if I can get a motion in a second.
So moved.
Second.
A motion by Vice Chair Gomeros, a second by Commissioner Sheldon Hernandez. Mr. Lopez.
Good. Yes, still morning, Mr. Chair and Commissioners. Stephen Lopez, Assistant County Manager. And as you are aware, we have had a contract in place with New Mexico State University to assist us with interim fire chief services since early in 2025. We are now at the point where we had a failed search, and we are going to need to release interim fire chief Andy Bowen back to NMSU. They know how valuable he is, and they need him back. And I do want to just really acknowledge he has done a great job taking on a lot of cleanup work and has set us up well for where we are now going, which is a contract that we have negotiated, same terms as we had with NMSU, with the city of Las Cruces for fire chief services. So starting next week, current Deputy Chief Sean Heck from Las Cruces Fire Department will become our next interim fire chief and will be kind of taking over the reins. This agreement extension will allow for a couple of days of transition between interim fire chief Bowen and interim chief Heck to be able to kind of coordinate things and do handoffs on at least the top level things. And we're very appreciative that interim fire chief Andy Bowen has indicated his willingness to still be available at no additional expense to any questions or concerns that incoming interim chief Heck might have. So this is just that extension to help us finish this off, and I'm happy to answer any questions anybody might have.
Thank you, Mr. Lopez. Any questions?
Mr. Chair.
Yes.
I just have a quick question. I see that we're extending the MOU with New Mexico State until the end of this year.
Until this month, January 20th, 2026.
Okay. Just an FYI on the executive summary, it does say until December 31st of 2026.
Oh, that is my typo. I
But
greatly
it doesn't
apologize.
say that in the resolution, so we're good.
Thank you.
I mean, I see interim chief Bowen back there. We can do it through December 31st, 2026. I think, okay, got it. I was trying to read through I think the first time I read through, I had the question on the services with the city of Las Cruces, but I misread it, so I'm good. All right, any questions, public input? All right. Randy, roll call us on, if you would roll call us on item 22, please.
Commissioner Sheldon Hernandez.
Yes.
Commissioner Chaparro.
Yes.
Vice Chair Gomeros.
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes, thank you. And Chief Bowen, thank you so much for your support and help through the time and keeping us going. So appreciate it, sir. All right, and I know you've got the floor for the next few items. So agenda item number 23, it's the approved purchase of self-contained breathing apparatus from Municipal Emergency Services for New Mexico State University's Fire Department in the amount of $287,238.34, utilizing Sourcewell Contract 011834. If I get a motion in a second.
So moved.
Second.
Motion by Commissioner Saldra Hernandez, a second by Vice Chair Gomeros. Chief Bowen.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chair, Commissioners. Andy Bowen, Interim County Fire Chief. The item before you for the self-contained breathing apparatus would be for the purchase of enough apparatus to equip the New Mexico State University Fire Department. And that would be utilizing the grant funding that we'll be talking about in item, I believe it's 25. This purchase, I can tell you, this is at the direction of the deputy chiefs, the command staff. I remove myself from this decision-making because it's for New Mexico State University. But I can tell you the self-contained breathing apparatus that our firefighters use on a daily basis are in dire need of replacement. So what we have done is we have started a tiered plan for replacing this self-contained breathing apparatus. What we're trying to do is make sure that we do that in a manner that it ensures that our staff are wearing the same breathing apparatus with the individuals that they're responding with. So what we're doing over the next several months is there will be another item coming to you that will also ensure that 2 more of our stations have replacement. That would be with ICIP funds. But this current plan is that New Mexico State University responds with the Las Cruces Fire Department for obvious reasons. That's the closest department that would be responding to any kind of fire with New Mexico State University. The Las Cruces Fire Department currently uses this type of self-contained breathing apparatus. So if firefighters need bottle exchanges, they can do 1-for-1. They can move across the operation and be able to use the same equipment from the Las Cruces Fire Department. Our current breathing apparatus are not interchangeable with this new set. So that's why we're starting out within MSU. It makes the most sense for those individuals to be equipped with the apparatus that is being used by the companies that would be backing them up on a fire. So that's the plan. I can tell you I am in favor of a tiered replacement approach because that ensures that we don't have to expend funds all at one time, that as things start to expire, as things age out, it can be a tiered approach of replacement instead of coming to the board and asking for $3 to $5 million in one shot. And if we don't do a tiered approach, then obviously that would happen every 10 years when the apparatus expires. So I will stand for any questions.
Any questions, any comments? All right, public input. All right, Brandy, if you'll roll call us on item number 23, please.
Commissioner Saldra Hernandez,
Yes.
Commissioner Chaparro,
Yes.
Vice Chair Gameros,
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes. All right, that is approved. Then next item, number 24, approve purchase of Zoll equipment for rescue and fire apparatus from Zoll utilizing Sourcewell Contract 2023-041823-ZLL in the amount of $521,067.30. Make a motion and a second to approve, please.
So moved.
All right, a motion by
Second.
Commissioner Saldra Hernandez, second by Vice Chair Gomeros. Chief Bowen.
All right. Thank you again. Andy Bowen, Interim County Fire Chief. For this item, we are requesting to purchase cardiac monitors and automatic external defibrillators. This is being requested because the current equipment that we have, and the commission was very generous in giving us funds to purchase 3 rescues, which were received, and we would love the opportunity in the future for the commission to see those. But those rescues did not come with cardiac monitors. So we need these monitors for those rescues. We also have found, as we've taken over transport, EMS transport, we have found that these monitors go out of service, and we don't have backup monitors to be able to put in service when we have maintenance issues with our current monitors. So we're requesting funds to purchase additional monitors to be backups to the monitors that are being used in the field. And finally, one of the items that was identified by the State Fire Marshal's Office during their inspection last year was that our fire apparatus, all of our fire apparatus do not have AEDs on them. So that's a discrepancy or a deficiency that was identified by the State Fire Marshal's Office, and we are asking for these funds also to purchase those AEDs to put on those apparatus. And that is it. I will stand for any questions.
Commissioner Chaparro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Well, it's good afternoon now, Andy. It's not good morning anymore.
Yes, ma'am.
So in reading over the executive summary, it didn't mention where the equipment is going. Are there various fire stations? Is there one particular that you have in mind? And how many pieces of equipment?
Thank you for the question, Mr. Chair, Commissioner Chabato. I don't have the exact number that are going to be ordered in front of me, but they will be going to the stations that are in need. So that will be based on an inventory being done of each station to see what equipment they have in that station. So to give you an indication, each station, each engine in a station should have a full Zoll cardiac monitor, and each apparatus in that station that's not the primary engine should also have an AED. So we will have to go through the county. I believe they have that list already. I believe Chief Crispin, Chief Padilla have compiled that list, but I don't have that in front of me today.
Okay, I understand your answer, but if you're not sure which stations are in need and how many you need, so how can you be certain that you're needing the $521,067.30?
There is a quote, Commissioner Chabato. I just don't have that in front of me, so I apologize. I wasn't prepared with that quote. I believe it was included in the executive summary, the items that you were given. If it wasn't, I can get that for you. But there is a quote. They know the items that they need at the operational level. I apologize. I've been busy at the executive level, so I don't have that information in front of me.
I'm looking very quickly. Thank you.
It's on there. It's 38 units.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you, Commissioner Shelder Hernandez. My computer's just not opening up at this point. Thank you.
I think when you're able to, Commissioner Chaparro, it looks like it's on page 300, if I'm looking at the right. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, and this is what the.
And Chief, I apologize. My computer's stuck.
No, I completely understand, Commissioner.
I knew I had it, but I just couldn't remember.
That's the first
Yeah,
one.
got it.
And then there's the other pieces for the different starters and the batteries. And then the next one.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Appreciate it.
Board members, any other questions? Public? Oh, there you go. Public input? All right. If there are no other questions or comments, Brandy, if you'll roll call us on item 24, please.
Commissioner Sheldo Hernandez.
Yes.
Commissioner Chaparro.
Yes.
Vice Chair Gameros.
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes. All right, on to item 25, which is to accept the fiscal year 26 grant award from the New Mexico Public Regulation Commission, the NMPRC, in the amount of $287,239 for the NMSU Fire to purchase SCBA's and $25,000 for fire administration for stipends and associated budget revision and resolution. If I can get a motion in a second.
So moved.
Second.
Motion by Commissioner Salvador Hernandez, a second by Vice Chair Gameros. Chief Bella.
All right, Mr. Chair, Commissioners, Andy Bowen, Interim County Fire Chief. On this item, this is to accept the grant that was submitted to the State Fire Marshal's Office, the State of New Mexico, for fire funds. These items were decided upon by the command staff, again, because they involved New Mexico State University. I withheld giving input on those items. I can tell you that several items were applied for, and these are the ones that are awarded. Some of the items that were applied for included fire apparatus for the northern and southern districts in the county, and those were not approved because of the cost, the level of cost. So this approval of this grant funding would fund the New Mexico State University project for a self-contained breathing apparatus. I would also like to point out it would fund an additional $25,000 a year that can be used for stipends for volunteers. We are very close to being able to open up volunteer applications. I am hopeful that that will happen in the next week or two. And we are hopeful that with this additional funding, we'll be able to give more money to our volunteers for the good work that they do in the community. So I will stand for any questions you might have.
All right, thank you, Chief Bowen. Are there any questions, comments? All right, public input. All right, Brandy, if you'll roll call us on item 25.
Commissioner Salvador Hernandez,
Yes.
Commissioner Chaparro,
Yes.
Vice Chair Gameros,
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes. I know you were, I was just like, just want to make sure in case someone comes running through the back, just to comment, I just want to open it to public input. I was like, I see everyone looking back whether
No,
somebody's gonna.
I don't want to be standing in the way if they come running through, so.
Thank you, Chief Bowen, appreciate it, and
No,
Happy New Year.
And thank you to the board for your support while I was performing this role. I will miss you all. I appreciate all the input and the patience that you had with me while I was serving in this role. So thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, we're on to agenda item number 26. It's our annual resolution confirming board 2026 appointments to various committees and joint governmental entities. I think before we do a motion and second to approve final appointments, I don't know if we want to just have the discussion figure out, especially with the vacancy for District 3, that was Commissioner Reynolds' district. If we want to kind of get those sorted out, and then we can take a motion to approve with any changes. So, I don't know, Carrie, I don't know if you see any issues or concerns with that. I just figured rather than approve without knowing what we're approving yet.
Technically, even to discuss the item on the agenda, you should have a motion and a second
Okay.
to open it up into discussion, and then we
Fair
can
enough.
talk about how you want to handle the vacant seat.
All right, then we'll do that. Then I'll have a motion and a second to approve.
So moved.
Second.
All right, we have a motion by Commissioner Chaparro, second by Commissioner Salvador Hernandez. All right. So I know, I don't know if we want to start with the existing list that we have. I don't know if there's any, I think it'd be kind of tough unless somebody wants to change with anybody with the existing appointments. So I'll start opening that to the commissioners. I know when we potentially, I don't know if with some of the changes, the MPO, is that something that we want to look, the El Paso MPO is something you just want to continue to do, Vice Chair?
So, thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm okay with everything that I have right now. But looking at Commissioner Reynolds' appointments that he was on, I would like to, if nobody has any opposition, I would like to go ahead and be on the MIRVDA board, because that's the one that he was on, along with Commissioner Chaparro as an alternate, unless she wants to go ahead and take that main position, or she wants to remain as the alternate.
Thank you, Commissioner Gometos. I'll remain the alternate. Thank you.
Okay, so we'll make the note that, so for MIRVDA, so it'll go to Vice Chair Gometos. Let's see, I see the CRUA.
CRUA, yes. The CRUA and the El Paso MPO.
Oh, that's right, that one didn't get updated on this list.
Yeah,
correct?
that, the list that we got wasn't updated.
Okay, so I'll just make a note that we will. Let's see.
Mr. Chair, I will sit on the Spaceport America Tax District Board in Commissioner Reynolds' absence, if that's okay.
Well, I was gonna, actually, that's incorrect, because right now, sorry. So I'm on the board as well as Commissioner Chaparro.
Oh, okay.
So unless you want to
And-
switch.
No, I'd like to remain on that. Thank
Okay.
you.
So I'll just make that note too, so that way is this is in here.
And Commissioner Sheldon, on this, I think I have the incorrect list as well. So
You have what?
I have the incorrect list as well. I don't have the updated list.
So what I'll do is I'll go down and just to make sure as we're finding some of these, okay, yeah. So for the Animal Service Center, right now, well, we have 2 community appointed. We have myself and Commissioner Sheldon Hernandez. For CRUA, like I said, we'll make the changes here because it showed Commissioner Reynolds, but that'll be Vice Chair Gometos, as well as a community member. The El Paso MPO, which will be Commissioner Gometos. The 4th one is the Local Emergency Planning Committee. Right now, we show that as Eric Crespin from our fire department. Is that still?
That'd probably need updating. And I would actually encourage a board member to sit in because fire is regularly represented as well as sheriff's office. And it might be a good opportunity to provide some policy guidance.
Is there any, do you know when they meet and how, the interval?
Once a month at 8:30 a.m. first Wednesday of the month.
I don't know, board members, others.
Oh, if no one's jumping at it, I have that time available on my calendar.
Okay. So I guess for now, we'll put that, the local emergency planning. And if we need to make changes, Commissioner, we can do that. Mavita, I know that was the outgoing chairs was on that one. I know they have some conflict with that time. I don't know if Vice Chair Gometos, you want, or sorry, Mavita, or anybody else want to open up for Mavita?
Chair Sanchez, what time and what day?
So they moved them. They're now at lunchtime on the first Thursday of the month. So they usually meet at, or no, it's not the first Thursday.
I thought it was like the Wednesday.
Yeah, it is. You're right. That's the other. They also have sub boards that you have to serve on. So the sub board for that position would be the government relations, and that is the first Thursday of every month. And then the Mavita meeting is the second Wednesday of every month at lunch.
And are they both at lunch, Commissioner Sheldon Hernandez?
Yeah, the monthly meeting for the board is at lunchtime at 11:30, I believe, and then the government relations is at 12:30. So you'd have to do both.
I think I could squeeze that in if it's all right with the rest of you all.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Only if it's at lunch. If they move it, then I'll be coming back to you.
Yeah, and I know this is going to be, I think, temporary as we until we get maybe, so we get another commissioner and then we can revisit that. Then the next one was the Mesilla Valley MPO. I know right now we have myself, Vice Chair Gameros, and Commissioner Chaparro.
Mr. Chair, I'd like to withdraw from that, please. And I think I had sent in alert a few months ago that I would have to be removed from that.
Okay, I don't know that I saw that, but I don't know if, I know we could probably go with two for now, or unless we want to make any other changes. I don't know, there's only, three have to be on, and with that, I don't know, Commissioner, I don't know, Commissioner Shelter, if you want to come back.
Just since Russell's on that board, I would prefer not to be on that board.
Okay.
Just because of time conflicts and stuff.
All right, we'll have to,
Perhaps waiting for the new commissioner, Mr. Chair?
yeah. I know, and I think Commissioner Gameros, you were interested in moving off of that as well, just from some of the interest. So we'll have to revisit some of that. And I know there's one of the restrictions that we've seen with not in the El Paso MPO, but I know in the Mesilla Valley, is that they have it restricted to only elected officials. And then some of our staff are on the boards for that. So maybe it's something we can, I would even guess the city of Las Cruces would be open to trying to see how they might be able to bring in even just an appointment as well. So, okay, we'll leave that for now. We'll leave that open. The Rio Grande Council of Governments, you show that is Commissioner Chaparro.
And I'll be really frank, that's been kind of hit or miss for me this last year. I can make an effort to attend. I think I'm back on schedule after challenging last year, unless anybody else would like to take the position.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let's see, the South Central Solid Waste Authority, that's myself, Commissioner Gameros, or Vice Chair Gameros, and Commissioner Sergio Hernandez. I don't know if there's any, I think we'll keep that the same. The SCRTD, that's myself with the alternate. I don't know if, we can leave the alternate as vacant for now, unless somebody wants to do that, but we'll just leave it vacant for usually that's like I've been able to make those meetings. The New Mexico Workforce Connection. I don't know if that's the Area Workforce Development Board.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
They don't meet now, do they?
They have. I think they continued to send me.
I know. Okay. I'll sit on it if you'll just forward me that email.
Okay, you got it. I haven't checked. When I looked yesterday, they hadn't sent out the updates. So
okay.
Once I do, I'll send them over and make sure they're aware of that.
Sounds good.
The MRVDA, I know I just took a note that Commissioner Gameros or Vice Chair Gameros, you would like to take that spot
Yes.
with the alternate Commissioner Chaparro. The Metro Narcotics, that shows Commissioner Chaparro.
I'd like to stay on that, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
The South Central COG, I know that they show the two are Vice Chair Gameros and Commissioner Chaparro. Are there no changes? Okay. The County Health and Human Services Alliance, Commissioner Sergio Hernandez, I know you're.
That's fine.
Okay.
Unless someone's dying to be on it.
I know, and I have I think that one also conflicts with the MPO as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, the Doña County Consortium of Juvenile Justice, that's who.
I'll keep that.
Okay, Commissioner Chaparro will stay on that. The Doña County Investment Advisory Committee.
Can leave that open for now.
Okay.
I don't think they meet until quite a bit later.
Okay, so we'll leave that one vacant. The Fire Protection Excise Tax Advisory Board, I show Commissioner Sergio Hernandez.
It's not a board anymore. We just need to remove that, actually. It ended in 24.
Okay, so we'll remove, that one will be off. And then the City of Las Cruces TID Board. That one was Commissioner Reynolds. I don't know, Commissioner Sergio Hernandez. I'm assuming that's part of the, like, almost like the Las Cruces.
Yeah,
downtown?
it is.
you want to do it, or if not, I can try to make it. I don't know when that meeting is.
Don't know when they meet either, to be honest.
Okay.
But
I don't mind taking that one, and
okay, if you want to put me as an alternate on that one, I'm good with that.
Okay.
I got your back.
thank you.
If you need me to.
All right, so we'll make a note that that one, I know it doesn't say it, but we'll just do that for now. I'll be the main, and then an alternate will be Commissioner Shelter Hernandez. All right, and then I think that's that.
Spaceport staying, yeah.
Oh, and then the Spaceport Taxation Board, sorry about that. That is
UNCB.
myself and Commissioner Chaparro.
And I'd like to stay on that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for the help, Vice Chair. All right, I think we went through all of those. I don't know if we need to repeat those or just to have them on the record.
I think as long as they're on the record and I have them written, so Brandy, I'll get with you and we'll make sure that our notes comply, but we do need you all to vote to approve all of that.
All right, so
Mr. Chair, I would like to make an amendment that we approve the board assignments as discussed.
all right, we have, I'll second that motion. All right, are there any comments, any changes?
Looking forward to
Forever
a great
hold your peace.
2026
Yay.
of boards.
All right, Brandy, if you'll roll call us on the amendment.
Commissioner Shelter Hernandez,
Yes.
Commissioner Chaparro,
Yes.
Vice Chair Gameros,
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes. All right, now we're back to the original item as amended. Any last comments, input from the public? All right, and then if you can roll call us on the appointments as amended.
Commissioner Shelter Hernandez.
Yes.
Commissioner Chaparro,
Yes.
Vice Chair Gameros,
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes.
That resolution number is 2026-14.
Thank you. All right, then we're on to agenda item number 27. It's the annual resolution appointing 2 members of the Board of County Commissioners to conduct the annual inspection of the Doña County Detention Center.
So moved.
All right.
Second.
Second by, motion by Commissioner Shelter Hernandez, second by Commissioner Chaparro. All right. So board members,
Mr. Chair, I think we
Yes.
decided this last year during the last one. And I think it was Commissioner Gameros and Commissioner Reynolds.
no,
No, Chapato. So I think we already decided that.
I'm fine with that.
or
Oh, to do it again this year?
if you don't want to.
Did you do it last year?
Yeah, they did, that was for last
I gotta
year.
do it this, yeah. But I'm okay doing it again.
Either that or I'll do it.
I'm fine doing it again.
I did it 2 years in a row too.
Okay,
It's good to have the.
yeah.
Mr. Chair, I would like to make an amendment to the motion to approve Commissioner Chapato and Vice Chair Gametos to the annual inspection of the Doña County Detention Center.
All right, I'll second that motion. So I was just, my delay was I was just trying to make sure that we didn't have those in there and they just show blanks. So, yeah, I'll second your amendment. And if, Randy, you can roll call us on the amendment, please.
Commissioner Shelter Hernandez,
Yes?
Commissioner Chaparro,
Yes.
Vice Chair Gameros,
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes. All right, then we're back to the annual resolution with the note noting the appointment of Commissioner Chaparro and Vice Chair Gameros as the 2 performing the jail inspection. Are there any last comments, questions, input from the public? All right, Randy, if you'll roll call us on the resolution as amended.
Commissioner Shelter Hernandez,
Yes.
Commissioner Chaparro,
Yes.
Vice Chair Gameros,
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes.
That does have a resolution number. The number is 2026-15.
All right, thank you. And then the last item under approvals, item 28, is a resolution designating representatives for the New Mexico County Insurance Authority. I get a motion in a second.
So moved.
All right, motion by Commissioner Chaparro. I'll second the motion. All right. So with that, for the Insurance Authority, we are sorry, I'm looking here. So we have the it's just the continuing to, at least recommended here that we continue to appoint ACM Weir as the voting member representative and Ms. Neal as the county's alternate. Are there any comments, questions, changes?
Sounds good to me.
All right. With that, Brandy, if you'll roll call us on agenda item 28.
Commissioner Sheljo Hernandez,
Yes.
Commissioner Chaparro,
Yes.
Vice Chair Gaveros,
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes.
That does have a resolution number. The number is 2026-16.
Thank you, Brandy. All right, before we do item 29, I've been asked for a quick break, so if you don't mind, we'll take a quick 10 minutes. Sorry, gentlemen. Thanks for hanging in. We're just give us a few minutes, and then we'll rejoin here at about 12:45, give or take a couple of extra minutes. Thank you. We'll call this meeting back to order. It is 12:55 PM. We're under agenda item number 29, which is the preliminary plat approval for the Type 3 subdivision to be known as the Santa Teresa Gateway Rail Park Phase 1, replat number 1 subdivision. All right, if I can get a motion and a second to approve.
So moved.
All right, a motion by Commissioner Saldana Hernandez, second by Vice Chair Gameros. Ms. Ainsworth.
Thank you,
And
Mr. Chair.
a quick question, I think, is we doing this as a quasi judicial swearing in required? Yes. All right, I'm even getting a lot of nods, so if you'll raise your right hand, do you affirm to tell the truth under penalty of law?
I do.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chair. This is a request for preliminary plat approval for an industrial subdivision. You can see the location there off of Industrial and Avenida Divisadero and Avenida Chihuahua Pacifico. This is the aerial photo. You can see the main roadways here. There is a rail spur that comes in through here. And they do have two access points coming out of the subdivision. It is for 12 lots. 12 lots being combined into two parcels totaling, on two parcels, I'm sorry, 176.52 acres, and each one will be ranging from 7 acres to 42 acres. And this is to be called Santa Teresa Gateway Rail Park. This is what it will look like. And there's another, you can see here where the rail spur comes in. These are photos of the site. Pretty industrial, as you can see. And we did not receive any comments from the public, and staff is recommending approval of the subdivision. The applicant is here as well, if you have any questions.
Thank you, Ms. Ainsworth. Board, any questions? All right. I don't know if we need to hear from any of the applicants. I don't know if I'll give a chance to either Mr. Pompeo or Mr. Moreno. I don't know if either one of you want to speak, or if not, that's okay, but just want to at least give you an opportunity as the applicant. Okay. All right, if there are no questions to the board, any public input? All right, so we have a motion and a second for approval. Randy, if you will roll call us on the agenda item number 29.
Commissioner Shaljo Hernandez,
Yes.
Commissioner Chaparro,
Yes.
Vice Chair Gameros,
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes.
Thank you.
That item's approved. Thank you so much. Thanks for sticking with us, gentlemen.
Thank you, everyone.
Appreciate it. Please, if you want, you can give me a break here. Oh. Hey, please, by all means. All right, then we're on to commission input follow-up. Any other follow-up from the commission? All right, then we're on to correspondence. Brandy.
Okay, there's a few. We have Edward Cruz versus Doña County, Agustin Ramirez versus Doña County, Nathaniel Hubert versus Doña County, Dominique Jordan versus Doña County, and NMDOT versus Doña County.
Thank you. All right, then we'll move on to the closed session. If I can get a motion, well, I'll make a motion to I move that the board convene in closed session to discuss limited personnel matters related to the county manager's evaluation pursuant to section 10-15-1 H2 of NMSA 1978. If I can get a second, please.
Second.
I have a second by Commissioner Saldana Hernandez. All right. Brandy, if you'll roll call us on the motion to go into closed session, please.
Commissioner Shaljo Hernandez,
Yes. Yes.
Commissioner Chaparro,
Yes.
Vice Chair Gameros,
Yes.
Chair Sanchez.
Yes. All right, we will be convening in closed session at 1 p.m. Thank you. Thank you. It is 2:12 p.m. and we are back in open session. Let the record reflect that the only thing discussed in closed session was that of which the motion was to go into closed session with. And with that, I believe we've reached the end of our planned agenda. And so we will not be taking any action at this time. We will see you all in 2 weeks on January 27th, 2026. Thank you all for joining us. Happy New Year.